Woke up, told myself to push and never stop. I've been stressed out, watching both these hands around the clock. With my eyes wide, trying to get the panorama shot. Whole world getting blurry to me, answers getting lost. So I watch my back and keep it moving to the front. And remember that the world's yours, do it how you want. You've been waiting here for too long, think it's time for you to move on. Realize that there's real lies in these real times, so be strong.
I've been waiting all my life, and it was right before my eyes. Watching all this time slip by, now I realize. You know I've been waiting, 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 waiting. But will you wait for me?
I'm forever grinding, waiting for my time to shine just like a diamond. When life is rough and I ain't with that funny stuff, I use it all as motivation, but it's hard to have the patience. Watching time fly by might be the hardest thing I have to do in life. Frustrated that I ain't where I want to be yet, but I know that I'ma make it if I chase that check. Yes.
Cause I done seen the time go by for too many years now when the stars were aligned. Cause I done seen the time go by. Yeah, I done seen the time go by.
I've been waiting all my life, and it was right before my eyes. Watching all this time slip by, now I realize. I've been waiting all my life, and it was right before my eyes. Watching all this time slip by, now I realize. You know I've been waiting, 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 you know I've been waiting. But will you wait for me?
We're doing alright. When we are apart, we always do the same dance. Always on the fence, never making sense. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. I'm not gonna be the one tonight. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So don't say you need me when I walk away. So many words but they don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you need me cause we're not a thing. We're not a thing. I'm doing alright. Since we are apart, you know it's always the heart first. Don't care if it hurts, you're making it worse. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. Not gonna feel a thing. I'm not gonna see your face tonight. Not gonna see your face. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So cry all you want, but I'd still walk away. Cry all you want, but I'll still walk away. So many words, but you don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you love me, cause it's not a thing. It's not a thing.
Ei menina, mostra o teu poder. Desliza no beat, faz acontecer. O mundo gira ao teu redor. Com esse swing, tu é maior. Mexe, remexe sem parar. Essa energia vai te levar. Chão tremendo, todo mundo a dançar. É o baile que nunca vai acabar. Sobe o clima, sente o calor. Requebra no ritmo, sente o amor. Vem no flow, não pode negar. Essa vibe é nossa, pode acreditar. Mexe, remexe sem parar. Essa energia vai te levar. Chão tremendo, todo mundo a dançar. É o baile que nunca vai acabar. Nunca vai acabar.
For my love to know how I feel. All the nights I feel so alone, asking myself if the world is real. I get a text messages on my phone, another one. I think you're misunderstood. Nothing matters, let's turn back to whatever. I think I'm losing my mind. Oh, oh, oh. I think about you right now. All I want is you back in my life right now. I think you're misunderstood. I'm feeling alone, left in the dark, contemplating about decisions. Why does no one ever see me? Did I do something wrong? Did I hurt feelings? It is hard to be found when no one's looking. I am feeling left out and I keep screaming. No one ever understands it. Feels like I became Atlantis, hidden from the world. I'm looking for a way. I'm looking for a way. Falling down deep into a lonely void and I can't get out. Hope for something magical, 'cause no one else seems to even bother. Looks like I'm on my own, facing this loneliness. It is hard to be found when no one's looking. I am feeling left out and I keep screaming. No one ever understands it. Feels like I became Atlantis, hidden from the world. I'm looking for a
Hey man. Well, I'm getting my stream deck updated so that I can unmute the mic. But like, holy shit, like... Okay, this should work now. So today we will be building Ryu. I really don't know where I left off last time, but this will be the first time officially I'm showing what we have for Ryu. And last week, in fact, over the weekend I built a game and I published some videos on YouTube. On the Opus one, yeah, basically. And I published some videos on Opus and Notion over the weekend. So there wasn't any stream yesterday because it was a holiday here. And I didn't even know that until like over the weekend I realized that it was a holiday yesterday. So there wasn't any stream yesterday. This is the first stream of the week. And this will be officially, I think this is like the official 1 month in of streaming. We're on day 19 now. So this will be... I guess if you count like all the working days and stuff, if we count like 5 days per month, all the weekdays, it's already 1 month. And we are close to 100 subs on YouTube already, so that's pretty good. So I think I'll just stop posting like the daily stats and stuff on threads because it's not getting any traction at all. I feel like it's very redundant to post all that anymore. Because we're 1 month in, I think there's no point posting that anymore. Maybe it's I don't think I even posted like day 19 one. This is day 18. Ah, day 17 is here. Okay. Let me see if I got it posted. Ah, day 17. Well, I already posted it, so I'll just delete this. I thought I didn't post this. That was why I left it in. Okay, that's good that I posted it. Where was that? Okay. Wait. What? Yeah, man, sure. Like, you have a demo of it? Alright, delete. Alright. And I think we'll do a final one of this one. We'll just say that this is the final one of day 19. So on TikTok, we have 6 followers. Got shadow banned. I don't know why we still got shadow banned now. I really don't know why. On Twitch, we have 14, so that's a +3. On YouTube, 78 with 97. That's a 19. Holy shit. Okay. On Instagram, I think we are at 47. Okay, 47 is a +6. On Threads, I think... Let me save this. 68. I thought we were at 69 at some point. Apparently not. On X, yeah, fuck X, man. Okay. I mean, I did build a game in my latest video as well. So if you haven't checked it out, that was when I came out with the idea of the game, which is like sort of like a solo leveling and Pokemon, which I wanted to make today as well, but I just decided to do it over the weekend to test out the Opus 4.8 and well, it was this one, this two, 4.8 and the new dynamic workflow. So what we have so far here is it's kind of like this one. So it's kind of like a Pokemon Go, but it's like mixed with solo leveling. So I thought this was pretty cool. And this was what it came out with in the first draft. I think it has evolved a lot from now. this was the final one that I ended the video off with. And I'll try out like different models and stuff to see whether how good different models are. So that's the whole point of this game, to try out different models and see how they work together and build a game. Yeah, I mean, I have my fair share of like, it's really like so bad building games, man. Even like just building it in React is crazy. Okay. This will be my final post here. It's already been 1 month after I started making content and live streaming every single day. I will start doing this on a monthly basis from now instead of a daily basis. Final daily update here. It's really I will... Alright. Alright. Oh, fuck, man. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do one final update of whatever we have on for the month on a short form video as well, and then that will be the final one, the final update on what happens if you live stream and make content every day. Let's see how this one is going. Can you just run bum dev first and then see if it fixes, and then don't just keep fixing it until you actually fix it. I can't even run it, man. Okay, this one is done. So, wow, okay. I'm so sick of all this, man. At this point, it's like, it's really dumb if you haven't like set like the minimum package release date now to like at least 7 days. It's just dumb now. Actually, let me make a poll on... Is it even possible to make polls on Twitch? I don't think there is even a way to do that. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to do... Well... Okay. So I added a poll on the YouTube stream so that at least there's like some form of call to action to subscribe for anyone that's viewing on YouTube. Alright. So for today, let's get this to work. And then in the meantime, let me just update whatever I have on here. So, well, okay. This is kind of fucked, man. Holy shit. Day 19 is here. Day 20, day 21. Well, it's kind of fucked, man. I think I'll just remove the automation. It doesn't do shit. Okay, I'll just delete this. On day 18, I think it was like I deleted my TikTok or something. Let me pull up the link and then I'll drop in the link here as well. Alright. Embed. Okay. Day 19. Well. Day 19. I mean, I've already... Hey, it just works. Okay, what's up, man? Well, technically, I've already built this game over the weekend. If you have checked out my latest video, I've already done all of this. So, I'm not gonna be doing it. But I guess I'll just check it out off. Since it's all done. Technically. But, for today, I'm gonna start building reel for reel. And for the short form content, I wanted to make like a short form content. Yeah. But I thought it was pretty lacking, man. Even like with the dynamic workflows and stuff, it's still so lacking. It doesn't feel like a game at all. So for the short form content, I was planning to do the final month update for 0 followers to... Well, I have the stats just now. So if I were to pull it up here, it's basically like that. Well, on TikTok, we have, I believe we have like 800 views or something. That's insane. 800 views. Well, 800 views. Twitch, we have, let me see. Yeah, man. I've been wanting to fix that, but is it in the same... Is it like that also in the video? Like in the live stream as well? I really can't fix it, man. One of the stream I was like trying to fix it and then I had a so bad headache like trying to fix it. It's just like a millisecond off and I can't get it right in the editor, man. Yeah, well, I really can't do anything about it. I can try fixing it again, but it's like, it's so minuscule. Like the difference is so minuscule. It's very hard to get it right. And I have no way to like, if I like move it just slightly off, it will just be desynced in that like the other way around. It's so hard to get it right. Okay, it seems to be running now. Okay, I'll let it run. I really don't know, man. It's very tough to get that to be synced properly. And I know that is the video is like slower and the audio is faster, which I don't know why is that even the case, because like the camera is like piped in using a... Well, from the preview itself, it looks like it's instant. Like, it's literally instant from the preview. So I don't know why is it like desynced. And the fact that... I don't know if I can just adjust the delay. Well, it doesn't make any sense for me to delay the audio because it's the video that's slower. Well, that might work actually. Let me try that. Let me do that and see if that works. But I have to look at it. I have to watch the stream itself. Hey Layla, what's up? I'm gonna watch the stream on YouTube and I'm gonna try delay the audio a bit so that this is fixed once and for all. Okay, on YouTube we have 16,000 views. Well, this is really insane though. 16,700. I need to pull up the previous stats though. Well, it's not Twitch, it's YouTube and Instagram. If I look at Instagram. Hey, nice. Well, I'm gonna build Reel for Real today, if I can get that to run. Well, I'm not sure what this is even doing. The product path everyone reach already open terminals. Okay, what's the monitor then? Okay, if I run bun dev, this should be working. Look at the stats. I'm good, man. Thank you. Well, okay, 12,000 views. That's pretty insane. From to 12,000 views, 12,335 views. But I need to pull up last week's stats also. On Twitch we have 131 unique viewers, and from last week's stats, yeah, it's so insane, man. It's just been 1 month, and by right it's actually like just 20 days in, if you count out all the weekends and stuff. So if I just pull up the stats from here, I think the growth has been pretty insane last week. On Instagram was 39, so we went from 39 to 47. $9,622, that's basically doubled, man. 9,622 to 12,000 on Instagram. It's good, man. We just started just a while ago. Well, TikTok, I don't have the previous stats. So it's been shadow banned, so I don't have the previous stats for that. Well, it's 10. So on Twitch, it was 10 to 94 to 131. Well, that's basically everything. Oh, we still have YouTube. 65 to 97. Holy shit. That's insane. 12,000 to 16,000. Okay. When I look at that, that isn't actually a lot. But well, actually it's a lot for Instagram. Okay, I'll do that. And I'm gonna do a hidden cloud code command video as well. There's this command called fewer prompt permissions or something. I'm gonna do that short. And then for... I had another idea. I forgot what was it. Maybe like the part 2 of the gambling one, but I need to clean up the script for that. That won't be easy to build, to come up with like the video. So maybe I won't be doing that. But maybe you can ship out VibeMD as well. Maybe that would be cool. And over the weekend as well, I've made some updates to the Backstage app. So it has like the chat here now, but it still doesn't work. And it has beta updates now. So a lot of the new things will be in the beta updates. And a bunch of things has been like added, like the plus here. You can add like, you can have like multiple of like the main pages open now. It used to be just like the one here, and you can even reorder tabs now. Why is it like so weird? Like the indicator doesn't really show it correctly. That's bugged, man. Now I remember. The other one I wanted to do was the Terex app, which is a 7 megabyte terminal. That one is pretty cool. Actually, should I just do it in... It's good, man. It's good. We just started, I don't know, like 20 minutes ago. But I'm having like a small sore throat, man. Well, this one is gonna be, this is the Terex terminal and it's only 7 megabytes. So if I look at the task manager, that should be literally 7 megabytes. Well, I mean, that's the, well, it's 15 megabytes here, but the resource consumption is really good. So I might just close everything here. Yeah, let's do that. And I'll just, the way this works is pretty cool as well. So if whatever you have here will be like the directory that's open here. But I don't know why is it not showing the actual terminal. Oh, there's an incognito as well. And the editor, well, they have previews as well. That's cool. A Git graph as well. But it doesn't seem to be working. Maybe because we're not in a... Ah, okay. Well, I think the size has to be a bit bigger as well. Is there no bold version of this? Is there no bold version of Consolas Bowl? Seems like there isn't one, but there is a Consolas Bold. I don't know if that will work. Well, that doesn't exist. Is there any way to download it then? Well, I don't have the bulk version though. Okay, that's fine. I'll just go in to code cd review and then I'll clear. We can split view like that. What was like the shortcut again to split view like the other direction? Control D. Okay, so I can do this. Wait, that's the max? I can only open 4 at once. Holy shit. That's not as good as I thought. There is like a maximum, man. Control D. Well, seems like that's it, man. No, man. We're just building stuff on stream. We don't play games. But I just built a game over the weekend. If you look at the recent video here, it's this one I built a game. So I'll drop the link in chat. This is a solo leveling X Pokemon Go kind of game, and this was how it looked like initially. So it's kind of like a mix of Pokemon Go, like exploring the real world, but mixed with like the dungeons and portals and enemies and stuff from solo leveling. But it doesn't seem very good, man, the game, from what it has initially built so far. Okay, I'll just run Bun Death. How do I even close the terminals then? Close tab or pane. Ah, okay. Then I'll just open another one. So if you see, like, I can go into docs and then this will just update, which is so cool, man. And I can just oh, I can open more. What? Wait, the maximum is still 4. Holy shit. Well, if it is 4, I think it's better to like split it like that. That's way better. I don't know what's this. What's this? What does that even do? Enable cloud code alerts. Okay. Run the Terex agent or cloud code to track it here. Can I even connect Claude to it? Well, I can't. Yeah, I can't do that. So I'll just do this one, the usual. This has to be more lightweight than whatever we do in VS Code. And if I look at the stats again, it should be still pretty lightweight. Yeah, well, like the shell of it is actually 16 meg. Holy shit, it's so laggy now. But like, I don't know, like the PowerShells that's being opened here, whether it's actually counted inside of this or not. Well, I should have screenshot the stats as well. Holy shit, it's so laggy, bro. What the fuck? Okay, I managed to build, but like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I've been doing that in VS Code, but not in this one. This is called Terex. And well, the resource usage seems low, but I don't know if it's counting towards like, maybe I type PowerShell. Yeah, well, it's using actual PowerShell, but like the shell of it, the app itself is not consuming much resource in that sense. Well, it seems to be okay now, so... Alright, I'm gonna screenshot this. And on YouTube as well. What am I missing here? On Twitch. Let me pull that up. Alright. Wait, that looks a bit sus. Okay. Wait, not this one. It's this one. Okay, that's fucked. Well, I think I have to do this. And then I'll have to trim it here. Alright. That's for YouTube. TikTok as well, YouTube. Instagram we didn't get it. Let me pull it up. Okay. The dashboard. Yeah! I don't know why is it so bad, man. Like, this computer is pretty new as well. Like, I got it like just 2 years ago. It's a... Yeah, why is it so fucked, man? I mean, like, Melt Studio is like the one taking up a lot of resource. So... I might just get another computer to like stream, and then like the dev work will be like separate so that it doesn't like collide. Because this is like fucking it up, man. I don't like, it recently just reset as well, my computer, and it has been a lot faster. If you look at my first few streams, like in the first 2 weeks, it was pretty fucked. Like, it was every few minutes we will just freeze. That was so fucked up. Now it's way better already, and this is a lot better. My specs is, if I can pull it up, it's in GeForce Experience, right? I think computer information also shows it as well. Is there anything sensitive here? Well, I think it's fine. This is my stats that I have. It's a i7 with 20 cores. Isn't that good enough? And I have 32 gigs of RAM. What? Isn't 20 cores not good enough? I mean, I have like I'm streaming at the same time to so many platforms. Maybe that's like one of the reasons why it's so resource intensive. I feel like Zen recently is quite fucked as well. Like, I've been wanting to switch to Helium, but like the problem with Helium is that they just don't have like the cross-browser thing, which I really don't want to use it because of that. And they don't have auto update on Windows as well. Let me just update that. Well, it seems like very lagging already. Which is why this matters though, like the resource usage. I don't know why it's so bad, man. It's actually consuming like 16%. Holy shit. Maybe I should tone down the settings, but I can't, well, I can't drop the settings while I'm streaming. I should have done that from the start. Yeah, I should have done that. Maybe that will fix the issue a lot more. I'll start doing that from tomorrow's stream then. Okay. I pull up everything. Is that it? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Why is this 7? Shouldn't it be like even numbers? This is TikTok, YouTube. Wait. Oh shit. Ah. There's 6 then. What was the other one I'm missing here? YouTube, TikTok, Twitch. Holy shit. Don't ask me again. Well, it's really nice that Helium, whatever they are doing, it's really nice. It's just that they just don't have the cross-browser sync, man. Which is why I don't use it. But it's really way faster than... It's way faster than Zen, I would say. And it's nice that they have like the right side panel here now. This wasn't resizable before as well. That's cool. It's good, man. And I don't think they have like the container tabs as well, like I can do here on Zen. Show a rounded frame around the web content. Ah, okay. Well, like this doesn't have a way to auto expand on hover, which is just weird. Is it not in? Oh, they did mention it here. Maybe it's already in. Center address bar. Where's the hover then? A lot. For example, you can keep the toolbar pinned but reveal vertical tabs on hover. How do you do that? Wait, I don't have that. What? I think it's like a Mac thing. We don't even have that, bruh. It's a browser that's really nice. It's very lightweight. If you look at the resource usage of Helium here, let's see. It's only 300 meg. Fucking insane. I mean, I don't have anything running. That's why it's so low. But if you compare it to like a shell of like Chrome, even how much is Chrome even taking up? And it's running on Chromium as well. Like they stripped out the most of Chrome bloat, and they made. Wait, what the fuck? How is Chrome doing a 91? What? Okay, now it's like at 3. Wait, it's what? I think this is like the headless version. Maybe that's why it's kind of fucked. Well, if I look at the it is, yeah, like the commercial one is 700. That's pretty insane. Yeah. But it is pretty good. It's just that on Windows it's a bit fucked, man. Like the support isn't really there. Like it's not even like always show the site. Ah, okay. Okay. That's pretty nice. Into the black hole theme. I like this theme because it's full black. But what is it in? What? I thought there was like a... Ah, this one. I don't know why is it not in the search. Yeah, this is so nice, man. Like full black. Holy shit. But like, damn, they don't have the cross browser thing, which I just don't want to lose all my bookmarks and everything as well. It's a hassle to like install everything, and it comes uBlock Origin comes with it as well. So that's insane. If I were to customize like the other stuff, if well, it's vertical right side. Well, if you don't center it, then it will take like the full width. What's the point actually? I think this is somewhat similar to like what Safari has now. And you can hide it. Okay. You can hide both this and that. Okay. That's nice. Well, this is so minimal. I've been using Zen because of this, but it seems like Helium has caught up to a point that it can do all of this now, which is pretty nice. But the problem with Helium is that it doesn't have the container as well. Yeah, well, it doesn't have like, I can have an account signed in into container tab like this. So if I were to be signed in into my TikTok account, like the one that I'm using here, and I can have a separate one here signed into my main account here, because this is not a container. This is like the default one, and I'm signed in on this. So that's pretty cool. So if you look at this one, there isn't a color on it, which is a default tab. That's not a container. This is my account. And if we go to here, this has like a purple border to it, and this is called a, well, it's a, I think I named it stream or something. But this purple one is called stream container, and each container can have like different accounts signed in, which is what I'm using here. It's so convenient because of that. But it's just that I found Zen to be very laggy recently. If you look at the resource usage of Zen, holy shit. 4 gigs? 5 gigs? This is insane. What the fuck? If I were to close like maybe some of these tabs, well, I can close all of that. It's still at 3 gigs. I mean, I don't really have anything open in the first place. It's still at like 2 gigs. I don't know, man. I've really wanted to switch to Helium for a while now, and I tried it for a while. It's just that because when I switched back then, they didn't have this like rounded thing and the sidebar and stuff. Yeah. It's so bloated. And that's why this is good as well. This is called Terex. It's basically, what they are saying here is 7 megabytes on the disk. Well, it's pretty fast. Like the startup was very fast actually. I think the best feature is really this. If you like CD into different folders and stuff, it will just show like whatever you're in. I think this is like, I don't see this anywhere else unless I'm wrong about that. But this is so lightweight, man. And Helium, I'll drop that link in the chat as well if you want to try it out. Pretty cool. Okay. Alright, so this is the app that I'm gonna be building for real. And I'm just gonna change the link to this now. This is gonna be what we're gonna building for real. Well, I might add the logo in as well. Which is well, it's this. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put it up here. And in full screen, well, that's the one here previously. I'll drop this. Well, let me just wipe all of those. And I'll put it here and drag it here. Alright. That seems good. Okay, I'll just leave it like that then. So, I think this should work fine. I really don't know where I left off, man. Like, the last time I worked on this was pretty long ago. And what we're gonna do is oh man, I love this, how it looks, man. It's so good. Let me just sign up an account. Okay, let's sign up. Man, I love the interface. I really want to deploy like a initial version of this. Holy shit. Maybe because, let me see if I can. I think the capture is kind of fucked. Let me look at the logs a bit. I think like the capture wasn't set, the ENV. Ah, okay. The domain is not verified. Okay. I forgot if I was using resend or what. Let me check. Is my email sending using resend or what? I think it's using resend and I need to verify the domain for this to work. Holy shit. Wait, I can't even paste things inside. What the? Well, I guess we're not gonna use this then. If I can't even get this to do the thing properly. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna change back to warp then. I'll enter the peak view. Okay. I'm gonna go back to warp. And I just published an update to drop drawer as well. This is a component for ShadCN that converts all of the drop-down menus on desktop like that. So if you go into mobile here, it becomes a drawer. It's so fucking sick, man. It's literally a drag and drop replacement as well. You literally just do a Control-H, replace all of the drop-down menus into drop drawers, and then that's basically it. Which it will just automatically adapt for you. It's so cool. And they just launched like this new thing here yesterday. The GitHub. It supports GitHub repositories as a registry now. So you can literally just run this command with like the repository username, repo, and what item is it. So something like that as an example. So I added support for it as well yesterday. So this will work now. And that's pretty cool. So it's so cool. Let me drop this in the chat as well. Okay. CD into real. And then I'll do a well, how do I do a split down on warp? How do I do that? Split down is E. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave it as it is, and I'm gonna make this one the bundef instead. And I'll run, well, holy shit. The fuck? This will be like the main project that we'll start working on from now. And this will be the biggest project ever. So this one is, we got into an incubator for this. If I were to pull up my LinkedIn, well, can you help me check if the email sending is using resent or what provider is it using? Wait, what? What the? Holy shit, man. What? Oh my god. It's so bad. Oh my god. Am I wrong that 20 cores is not is it not enough for building shit? But again, I didn't mention that it was something to do with like the streaming. I'll drop it down and for the next stream and I'll see whether that fixes the issue. Can you help me check whether the email provider is using resent or what provider is it using? Resent. Okay, I gotta open it in here. I think the icon is not done as well. Might as well we do that as well. Meanwhile, okay, let me pick the icon. Okay. Ryu. Well, it's... Holy shit. Should I just change the image for this one? Into this one instead. Ah, okay. Okay. There is dark mode icons as well for favicons, which I don't know if this is new or not, but I don't think it was there last time. But I think browsers, a lot of the browsers support it now. Like Safari. Okay, let me get the favicons for this. And then this one is downloaded as well already. Let me just add this in as well. And I should change the model back to Sonnet, man. It's a bit overkill to use Opus for everything. At least we can like max out the usage a lot more than compared to using Opus for everything. Okay. Please use... Date the send from to that. Okay, there might be like some env updates. I'll just leave it at the site. And then meanwhile, I'll drag and drop the things in that we got here. Okay, I'll extract it into individual folders. And then, because I don't have the folder here, we're in a terminal, so I gotta pull it up in here so that I can drag it in. Holy shit. I have to open it in a new tab. Okay, this is for public. Let me see. For web, public. Okay, drop it in here. And for app, it's apps, web, source app here, replace. And then for this one, it's in public as well. I should have done that earlier. I think there was like an icon or something in the public as well. Yeah. Well, I can remove that then. Alright. Okay. That should... Yep, that fixed the favicon for that. That was instant, what the? Okay, it has updated it. Okay. This should work then. Yeah, please update the ENV example as well. And the ENV as well. Okay. I might speed up. I might try to do the ship MD. I mean the Vibe MD. And actually record a video about this. And I forgot. I was like literally wanted to check like the audio and stuff, the sync on it. I completely forgot. Holy shit. Let me check the stream audio. Whether it's and then I can add a delay for it so that it's actually doing it right. Let me see. Why is it not connected anymore? Doesn't seem to be connected still. What the? It's trying to connect? What the fuck? Well, I don't know what the fuck happened to my AirPods. I heard it connect just now, but I completely forgot about it. Okay. This is now connected, so let me hear if this is fine. What? Okay. Okay, this is the connected one. Let me just delay the audio a bit. Wait, there's no delay though in the live stream. I don't see any delay in the live stream though. Maybe if I delay like 100 milliseconds. Is that better? Okay. Well, if I change it to 200, this is 200 milliseconds. I don't know, man. I think it's like just a video issue, but it seems like it's synced for me. Okay. I think 100 was like the perfect spot. Yeah. I don't know. Can you guys just let me know if the audio is fixed? But I mean this audio is like fixed on YouTube though. I mean, it sounds fine now. Let me just check the Twitch one. I'll have to delay the audio on Twitch as well, maybe. Okay, I'm watching the Twitch stream. Let me see if like the audio is fine on Twitch. But it seems fine though. Maybe I'll just delay it like a bit. Okay, I'll do a 100 millisecond delay as well on Twitch. Okay, this is a 100 millisecond delay, and this will affect it as well. So Kick and Twitch, I don't know, both YouTube, Kick and Twitch are all 100 milliseconds delays on the bike now. I think this should be synced now. Yeah, well, it looks synced for me, so I'm just gonna leave it and I'll look at the latest video as well where we record it and upload it. And I'll see if that is fine. And we'll make adjustments from there. But it looks fine from here, so it's a lot more synced than before, I think. Maybe it's just a placebo effect, man. But anyway, I wanted to ship Vibe MD as well. I'll do a video about it. Pretty cool. Maybe we'll do that later. Then why is it? What? Let me see if let me look at the GitHub. It says that the ENV is being committed. What the fuck? It's not. It's not even committed, man. I don't know, man. It's not even committed, man. I don't even see it on the... I don't see it on the GitHub, though. Okay. Wait, I'm confused then. Why the server... You're saying like the server ENV is correct with like the new domain, but like the example is not updated. Is that what you're saying here? Okay. Can you just update all of the header, the metadata for all of the pages on the website into a capital R for the RYU instead of small letter R? Okay, both is changed. So by right, if I were to sign up for an account, this should work now. But I think I need to delete whatever I did earlier. Maybe I'll drop the, well... Okay. Yeah, well, I have to drop the account. User, drop that. Okay. So now I'll create a new account. And it should send me an email. Yep, creating account. Wait. What's wrong now? Wait, what? It's still saying the wrong domain though. It's still saying the wrong domain. I'm so confused. Or is it I need to restart the server? Now I have to delete it again. Delete. Okay, this time it should work. Yeah, I mean, it's all local anyway, so there's nothing wrong with that. Well, it's still saying the wrong one. The fuck? Okay, the error is different now. But it's like let me take a look at what the ENV is all about. Yeah, I mean, it's all local, so there's nothing much about that. It's just the ENV, it's more sensitive, so I can't show that. But it looks like I don't know why is it showing unauthorized though. Well, I don't know what happened to this. I'll just paste it in. Sign up is 500 because it's not a verified domain. No fucking way, man. Maybe like the key is wrong or something. Let me get the correct key so that this will work properly. Yeah, I guess the keys. I think the key is wrong. That's why. Let me make a new key. And I'm pretty sure the domain is verified. Okay, I'll make a new a new audience as well. What is this? Audience ID. A property. Okay, let me do that. And then what ID is this? Ah, wait. What? Copy ID. Okay. This should be correct now. Okay. So if I were to make a... If I were to restart this, this should work. And then I'll wipe the session again. The user from... Okay. This should work. Let me just close the ENV as well. Okay, it's closed. Alright. Alright. Okay, there's still an error. Maybe it's somewhere else now. Let me see. It's 500. Well, the error is different now. Well, I realized there's the... It's the... There's something wrong here, man. It's, I don't know if, like, it is, like, the polar key or something that's causing an issue here. Because, like, the logs is not very detailed. But I did indeed get an email now because I realized the resend key was wrong and the audience was wrong as well. So I updated that. Now it's working. I received an email. But it's still 500. So, I don't know what's the issue. I think it might be a polar issue or something. Okay, I gotta set up the... Wait, what do you mean by file a complaint? Well, I mean, it's like, it's not something wrong with it. It's like the configuration here that's broken. Because I used to have this on my personal resend account. And I think a lot of the things are still on my personal one. Which is why this is, it might not be working as correctly as it seems. So, maybe I have to change the polar token as well. Let me do that. Yeah, I also have no idea what's going on. Let me figure it out so I can get the app running. I mean, it's pretty rough right now because this was a side project of mine and then I incorporated a company to build all of this to make it into something real. And I forgot to cover on this as well. So, we're actually incubated by Block 71 to build this for real. So, we're gonna build this for real. And this is, it's gonna be exciting. So, what's real is the infrastructure around AI agents. And we are going to support every single agent out there. And we're not competing with the agents because we're just providing an infrastructure layer. And it's not another agent, but we can give them the tools like the desktop app and some other plugins as well to make like the infrastructure around AI agents very useful for people. Not just OpenClaw, whatever they are doing right now. We are just adding on top of it, which is why we call the agents themselves a car engine. And we are building the car around it. That's how we are basing everything so far. So it's pretty exciting. And I haven't been touching this for a while. So this is it's pretty rough to get this to work. Let me see if I can get the Polar sandbox to be signed in and get a key. Hmm. This is weird. This is weird. But I'm just gonna copy the link, the polar key in. The polar key is I need to create a key, so okay. I've updated the key, so I think it should be correct now. Okay, it's doing its thing. And then because the customer already exists on Polar, that's why it's always flagging an error. So I'll just leave it to fix that. Well, okay, let me start a new session. I hope this works, man. Okay. Is there any way to make it watch the packages though? Okay, I think I'm gonna do the Vibe MD, man. I think we'll do that. And it should work fine, but I have not tested it. That's the problem here. Let me see if I can pull up the Hetzner and see. I'm gonna provision it on Hetzner. So what we're gonna record for long form will be this. And you can see how the skills are all related on this link as well. Let me log into my Hetzner and see how we can set this up. So I did a video on Ship MD already. This round we're gonna do on Vibe MD. And move this lower. Alright. Okay, it should work. So okay, I'll just test whether the login is working since it's done. After that, we'll do the Vibe MD recording. And then I'll do a recording on like the short form content as well. And that'll be it. Users reach close the current range. She does the cache for resistance is tied to the videos correctly. Can change just couldn't guess how. Let me verify perfectly. Okay. We're trying to figure that something out because it doesn't watch like the packages being built and stuff. So like it doesn't hot reload like the changes in all the packages, which is why a lot of changes I need to restart the server. So I thought that maybe I can make it watch the changes and see if that works. But it seems like it's still figuring that out. So maybe I'll just open a new terminal and then we'll do the ship MD here. Let me update the goal here as well. This one is updated already. Alright. And why did it not open though? Wait, what? I can't open the new one. Okay. So let me cd into well, okay. Okay, it's fixing that. Okay. All right. Okay, let me pull up the video I did on the auto deployment as well. And maybe some of the links that's useful here. Maybe I'll just pull up the video. The links are all there. Okay, let me pull up the link. It's basically a follow-up to this video that I used to deploy my update night servers onto production. Well, why did I not like this then? Using all the CLIs and everything, but this is more easier and it's all streamlined into like a skill. So it's way more useful in that sense. CLI, qualify, deploy, qualify is deploy. Okay. All right. If you have been watching my recent videos, I made a bunch of useful skills that complement each other. They work together nicely and you can use them individually as well. So in my first long form video, I covered on shipmd, which is a structured pipeline wrapping around the built-in Cloud Code commands and some of the useful skills into a nice workflow so that all of the features that you ship will always follow the structured pipeline of shipping the feature, planning, the implementation, the verification, and doing the end-to-end testing. It's always following the same pipeline built into one skill. And in this video, I'm going to cover VibeMD, which helps you spin up a 24/7 production server for you to deploy your own projects onto the cloud on just one server, or you can have multiple servers as well, depending on what type of server that you choose to set up. And you can even use it as a development server as well. So this is the website, and you can see all of the skills that we have made so far. I built all of these on stream as well. So I've already covered on shipmd in the last video and one of the short form videos as well. So today we'll be covering on VibeMD, and you can see how all of these skills are related with this diagram here. Maybe I have to reset the layout. So shipmd was here, and we're gonna look at VibeMD today. So how it's related is it's kind of like every one of them is like related to one another, but you can definitely use them like individually. Like the ship one, you don't even need like the other things, but they all complement each other, which is like the cool part of whatever we have done here. So VibeMD basically just helps you deploy servers and provision servers for you. If you have watched this video here where I asked Cloud Code to deploy my Update Night Challenge web and backend server into production using just pure Cloud Code, that took about 2 hours and that was pretty insane. I think the short form video went viral. It got like 2,000 views or something, so that was pretty cool. But like the process of it is very unstructured, and what I did was turn it into a skill here. So all you have to do is just use the Vercel skill CLI to add the skill, and then you can just invoke it. So a lot of the things are bundled into the skill itself. We support a few providers here like Hetzner, DigitalOcean, and OVH and AWS, which they have CLIs for, but the other ones we don't have built-in support into the skill itself. But definitely if you ask it to do it, it should work fine as well. It should just search the web and look for the answers on how to set those up as well. So it will ask you which one you want to use, and then you have to authenticate and set up. It will set up the CLI of whichever cloud provider that you use, and then ask you to authenticate for it to provision the server for you. And it will ask what type of server tier that you want to provision as well. And you have to choose the role here. So there's two roles. One is the orchestrator setup, where it's actually provisioning more workers, more servers. So if you want to have multiple projects have like one server deployed to one standalone instance and other projects all isolated instances, as compared to the standalone one where all of it is actually in one instance, which is definitely nothing wrong with that as well. You can have one master server and everything inside, because the way dplyr and qualify works, they support both methods, which is why this skill support both as well. So if you don't know qualify, this adds a Vercel-like interface with automated built-in CI/CD for you to manage your servers. I don't think they have like a UI example here. But deploy is another alternative, and it's very similar as well to Clarify. So both of these are very similar, but you just need one of it. But it will allow you to set up both if you want, but there's just way more overhead if you were to just separate both. It doesn't make much sense. Deploy supports Docker Swarm, which I believe, from what I've read, it's more resource friendly. It doesn't consume as much resources as the one Qualify has, but both of them uses Docker. So if you look at their docs here, they actually support a lot of different services, even OpenClaw as well. So if you search OpenClaw, yeah, Open Web UI, Olama, they can orchestrate literally anything. That's why these are like the most useful self-hosting platforms. Even Deploy supports all of those as well. We can find it. I think it's under here. Well, it's not there. Ah, maybe it's let's search OpenClaw. Yep, there we go. They have the example of everything, how to set up everything all in here. And it supports literally everything. It supports orchestrating, helping you set up the database as well, which is like the most important part of it. And a lot of other self-hosted services, which is why they say it's self-hosting with superpowers. And that's why we built into the skill as well by default, which also helps you to set up the CLI of each of them so that it can use the CLI to interface with it to set up and deploy stuff for you. Each of them has their own CLI, so depending on what you set up, it will set up the CLI for whichever you chose. And CLIs for AWS here, Hetzner and OVH as well. They will set up all of this for you within the skill. Essentially, we turned this entire video into a skill. So you have to choose which role that you want, and then it will just set up everything, the deploy or Clarify for you, install Bun and GitHub CLI for you as well, and optionally Wrangler CLI as well for interfacing with Cloudflare to set up the DNS and stuff like that, and Cloud Code or Codex CLI for you to have a cloud-based development server for you to work in the cloud. And if you want more servers, you can change it to the orchestrator role by using this command here. If you start with the master role, you can change it anytime that you want. And then that's basically it. But this works really well with the PartyMD skill, which I will cover in the next video. This is using GitHub issues and the projects board here as your main interface, which you can use it standalone as well. If you already have a server, you can use this standalone. You don't even need the VibeMD, which is the good part about all these skills is that you can all use them all standalone. So it's here, but you don't need all of this. You can, if you already have a server, you can just use this. But you can install all of it and use all together as well. That's the amazing part of what we have built here. So I'm gonna just do an installation and set up a server live right now. So we'll install the skill. And we'll just install all of it. The reconfigure one is changing the role, but the provision worker one is adding more servers if you're already in the orchestrator role. So we'll do that. And I'll only install Cloud Code and the universal agents. Symlink. Yes. The G flag is global, so you just install globally. So what we have to do is open Claude and invoke the skill now. You can also install it through the plugin as well, the Cloud Code plugin using this, but I find the Vercel skill CLI way more convenient and more universal. So what we have to do is just type vibe, and then it will start setting it up. Alright, so it's saying that we are on a Windows machine. You can either provision either of these cloud providers, but you can also, if you have other providers as well, you can leave it here. But I'll go with Hetzner, which is usually is the cheapest, but they're gonna increase price as well. So we're still going with Hetzner, but OVH is fine as well. I think DigitalOcean is pretty expensive, I would say. AWS, it's they have a free tier, but definitely that's the most expensive one. I'll go with Hetzner. And this one doesn't support local machines, but I think one of the other skills support local machines. But this one, I think it doesn't make sense for it to have it all set up in a local machine anyway. But I think it might make sense if you have like a Mac Mini or a Pi. I guess that will make sense. But I think that might be incorporated into a skill if I'm not wrong. You know, I really don't want to hate GitHub, but recently their downtime is getting pretty insane. Like, what is this? Like, it's not even loading, man. I don't know, man. Sometimes, like, when I load GitHub, like, the whole formatting is gone. It doesn't even have, like, any design on it. Let me see if, like, it has the local one. If it is a local machine, you can set it up on a server as well. So if you're already on a server, it'll just do it. Okay. But I guess we should support local as well. Maybe that'll be useful. But I'll just leave it at this then. So if you run this on the cloud, which you already have a server, then it will just set up the rest of the things like Cloud Code for you and set up the orchestrator role if you want to provision more servers and set up deploy, all of those as well. So because we're on local here, so it has to set up a server first. If you already have a server, you can also leave it here. But I'll go with Hetzner Cloud here. And what role should the new server play? If you're not sure, you can just start with Master. I'm going to just go with Master, but definitely you can switch to Orchestrator anytime that you want. I'll just go with Master for now. And which deployment platform? Both is not recommended because it adds unnecessary complexity. Your full stack should all live on one platform, which is to keep the simplicity of it. It doesn't make sense to have like both on like different, but it makes sense if you like want to try both and maybe have like a full stack of one app on maybe Deploy and another full stack of another app in Qualify. I'll just go with Deploy because it's more lightweight. And whether to deploy to the edge as well. But I think, let me just do the install Wrangler as well. Which AI coding CLI should be installed? Let's go with Cloud Code, but you can install both as well. It's weird that it's asking for the entropic key, which is kind of wrong here. It's asking me which location will you like for your server. I will go with the Germany servers because they are usually cheaper than Singapore. So I'll just go with the Falkenstein one. But I think the cheaper one is like the other region though. But it did pull up like the latest locations available. And you need to create a vibe context as well, which I already had that set up. So it got pull up the locations here. I guess maybe that's why. Well, I usually go with Nuremberg, so I'll just put it here. MBG1. But this context vibe thing is specifically for Hetzner. And I'm not sure how the other cloud providers have that work, but definitely Claude or Codex will guide you through that as well. Which server type would you like? I think it put like the... Yeah. So it will pull like all of the latest, the currently available instances, and it will recommend it to you whether which one should you use. So I'll go with like the cheaper one, which is just 2 CPU and 4 gigabytes of RAM. That's good enough. We'll go with that for now. But it doesn't say the price of like each one though. Maybe it doesn't come with the command. So that's one of the limitations for Hetzner here. But the cheapest one is already CPX 11. I don't think that's enough as well. The one they recommended here is 23, which is here. Well, it's actually 16 gigabytes of... Well, it's not that. It's this one. So it's around 4 euros a month, but I'm not sure where it got the price from. Let me just double check. Okay, I'm gonna double check the price of that. I think there isn't any way for it to know like the latest price if it doesn't have the data for that. So that's something to think about. Well, on CPX23, it's not available though. That's interesting. Well, it is well, it's not available anywhere, so yeah. There was stock like recently, but it's not available anymore. So I'm looking at the Hetzner portal here, and it seems like CX23 is not available, and it has no way to know that. I guess that's the limitation of what it has to the CLI there, and the other locations don't have it as well. I think the cheapest one that we have right now available is actually CPX22, so I guess we'll go with that then. So I'll just specify CPX22, and we'll just do that. So we can see it from here as well. CPX22 is actually here. 2 and 4 gigabytes of RAM, and it's shared cores. Well, it's pretty weird. Like, it was available last time, but I guess the shortage of like the servers and stuff forced them to increase the price as well. So nothing I can do about that. Let's see what's with this. Okay, let me try and sign in. Let's maybe I have to... Okay, let's wipe the account again. Alright, delete. Is there more here? No, alright. Okay. That should work. Okay, account created. Please check your email to verify. Okay, let's do that. It's missing the icon though. I thought it was there, but let me see if I can pull it up. Apps desktop. Yeah, well, the icon is here. So I don't know if it was there before, but let me just go and cd into that folder there and generate the icons so that it's actually gonna, well, if I were to look at maybe public, yeah, it doesn't seem like it's inside. Okay. Well, okay. cd apps desktop, and then I'll do a Tori icon. Yep. I generated the icons. Oh, what's this? Yes. Yes. Okay. It generated an icon. Yep. That's the icon. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? Okay. The server is up. So let me look at the server and see whether that's actually up or not. Well, I forgot to screenshot the Twitch one as well. Yeah, I didn't screenshot the Twitch one. Let me do that. And then I'll pull up the follower count as well. Okay, I screenshotted those. So if I verify my email first, that should work. Yep. Okay. Your email was verified. Your account is now ready. Log in to continue. So let's log in. And yep, we're logged in. So if I were to log in again, authorize. Well, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Okay, let's fix that. It's fine. Let's fix that. Okay. Model Sonnet. I'll fix that. But what was the other issue again? Like it doesn't. Wait. We are authenticated. Okay. Continue. What's your theme? System. Midnight. Okay. The accent color. Well, I like the. Well, what's this? I think this is like the setup for like the Claude ACP and stuff, but it doesn't work yet. Okay. Let's go. All right. So this is like the main app right now. And well, it's really like plain now. But yeah. But like if you compare like the what we had in like the previous version, which I showed a video of, which is here. If you look at what we had, I've been trying to like port all of the features of like the old one over, but like it's so different, man. It's so different. This was the old version that I had before, this was just a side project. And then I decided to make it a real thing, and then this is what we are now. So I guess it's still a bit lacking, but let me confirm whether okay, this one is working. Can I just confirm whether the authentication is using the better of device authorization? Because I think that's the one that we should be using instead. That one is built in. Let me just confirm whether it's using that first before you do anything. Because this one is way better than using a OAuth thing, because it's built in as well. So because this is so long ago, I can't remember if I did that or not. So let it go and do a check. Meanwhile, let me check the server. Yep, the server is up. Well, I can't show the server because the IP is there. And well, that's it though. I'll continue in the terminal. So it has provisioned the server and do the SSH key registration and SSH in and set up the GitHub. Well, this one is we need to set up the GitHub authentication ourselves. Okay. And it's going to deploy deploy with the CLI and the firewall and the Wrangler. And all of it is installed. The provisioner has a coding issue. Okay, I'm not sure what's that about. Okay, that's the JSON. That's fine. The server config is clean. Let me install deploy CLI locally and check the codecs environment. Wait, I didn't ask it to install codecs, did I? That's weird. The server setup is complete. All server is installed. Okay, so we need to authenticate these ones to be logged in. But this one is a bit wrong because it's not supposed to be using an API key, but instead the built-in Claude account subscription. Deploy in your browser. So if you go to the IP, it should work. And it's asking me whether to install the ship skill, which let's go with that as well. Okay. I'm gonna update this one, which is a bit wrong here. After it has installed the ship skill, now it's asking me whether to harden the skill, install the hardening skill and run it to lock down the server, which I highly recommend. So I'll install that, which is part of one of the other skills here. It's part of this repository of 30 skills. So if you look into it, there's a bunch of different skills that's useful, but it's not big enough to be like a full skill like these ones. So we have the edge cases and the end-to-end testing one, which is used in the ship MD. And the hardening skill is here, which is used in the Vibe MD here. There's other useful skills as well, like the security against the OOPS, top 10, and many areas like agents, LLMs, skills and prompt injections. And there's other skills as well. These are like skills that you don't think about when shipping apps, which I don't see any other people doing this. So this is very useful as well. Like this one is distilling like the past, looking at a conversation history of like repeated things and then turn them into skills. This one is looking at past transcripts and looking for patterns. It's quite similar, but this one is actually updating Claude. So it's kind of similar, but this one is turning into skill. This one is updating Claude and Agents MD. This one is looking at current conversation and extracting that and updating Claude MD. So all of these skills are very useful. Okay, confirm the current implementation is not using the better off. Yeah. I think you should check properly, like the core of it. If I remember correctly, the core is doing all of the off and the desktop app is not doing any of the off if I'm not wrong. I think we'll just commit and push everything first before we make this change. I feel like it's a very big change. Okay, it has installed the hardening skill. And then we have to reload the plugins first before we can do the hardening. So it's asking whether to install the party skill as well. Why not? Let's do that as well. This one is kind of outdated, but this is now called Fix MD, but it's still the old name, which is Hunt. I'll just skip this for now and I'll fix the skill later on. But this is the Fix MD skill, which I tried using the Ship MD to fix things on stream, but that didn't turn out well, which was why I made up the Fix MD skill, which is like a standalone structured workflow for finding and fixing bugs and troubleshooting that. So I'll skip this because it's not exactly right. It's a bit outdated. Okay, now it's saying that just a summary of everything that's being done here, the versions and everything. You can see the config here as well, and the skills installed. What is needed here? So let's reload the plugin first and do the hardening. Okay, and it will harden the server for us, which I highly recommend this because it will do a bunch of different things like changing the default SSH port and using SSH only login with a bunch of different other things like using the clam AV antivirus as well. So there's a bunch of different things that comes with the skill to harden your server. So definitely recommend doing this as well. But this skill also works with any server, so you don't have to use it with the Vibe MD skill. Okay. Can you just git commit push everything first before you start on it? Once you are done with that, then you can start on this. Okay, I've scanned your server. We are using the default port and we're using password off. There's no configuration for that yet, but I think it's saying that it's likely enabled. By right, the good standard practice is to basically disable password off and use SSH keys to off instead. And running as root as well, that's not good as well. It shouldn't be running as root. And the open ports is all the default as well, the Docker. Okay. Which will you like to enable? Create a non-root sudo user, disable root login. Let's do that. And it should ask more questions as well, if I'm not wrong about that. Okay, it's asking more questions now. What would you like to enable? A random port? Restrict SSH to specific users? Well, that's a bit restrictive, but I think that's good as well. Let's do that. Disable the TCP agent forwarding, drop idle sessions. Let's do that. Modern ciphers only. Okay, sure. Enable UFW. This is like the firewall at the server level, but you can configure it at the provider level as well, which is like the second one here. So I'll enable for both. And fail to ban is an IP banning kind of thing. So if you essentially fail attempts to log in using SSH for more than 3 times, it'll just lock you out for 24 hours. Let's do that. unattended security updates. This is very useful, especially in the age of right now. A lot of people are, well, the security is very important nowadays. So this is definitely useful because you don't have to go and update manually, and this will just help you auto patch and everything for you. So that's definitely one of the higher recommended ones for you to get installed. What would you like to enable for system hardening? Kernel level hardening. Okay, I'm not too sure what is this, but I think we'll just enable it. Core dumps disabled. Hard links, sim links, protections. Okay. App armor enforcing. Disable unused services. Let's do that. Review and tighten no password policy. Let's do that as well. And these are extra stuff like the login banner. This is a text message that will appear on every login, which is useful as well, but it just doesn't provide any security, but it's just a cosmetic thing. So when you log in, you'll see this. Security audit, clamp AV, yep. SSH with 2FA. I think this one is very restrictive, so I won't enable it. I think the rest is just good enough, but you can go one step further with 2FA as well. What username should the non-root sudo user have? I'll go with my name. Well, it managed to detect my local username. That's pretty cool. Let's do that. Now it's randomizing the port here. It's randomizing this port into a random port number. And the good thing about this is it just doesn't put all of the sensitive stuff in the chat by default. Like the server IP is all not in the chat at all. Hey. Hey, just Harriet, what's up, man? It's been a while. Okay. Well, what? The new SSH port will be kept private. Holy shit, man. Are they like this dumb? Are they actually this dumb? What the fuck? Holy shit. This is so dumb, man. What the fuck? But that's fine. It entered plan mode by itself as well, and it's gonna do the planning from there and come up with a plan. Okay, so this is the plan after it came up with, well, I don't know why what the heck is this, man? Redacted sort as new port. And then it said like the port was this is the new port. What the? Well, I didn't know like they are still this dumb, even though when you like force it to not say the sensitive stuff, it's still saying it. I don't know why it's thinking that this is, well, it's explicitly mentioned that it shouldn't be in a chat, but I still did that, but that's fine, it's just a port here. Fresh headsnare VPS running deploy, currently root access, the key values. Yeah, this is pretty dumb, man. How is this redacted? What? The traffic deploy are published. Okay, the order. The dependency actually matters as well, which is incorporated into the skill so that you don't get locked out of the machine. So the order of like implementing like the SSH, the authentication, all of these hardening things, the order of the implementation actually matters. So actually test that it's actually working before like continuing as well. So that's phase 1 with like the non-root user to before any lockdown and SSH drop-in config. Okay, let's do that. Meanwhile, let me just update the skill since we'll have it do it in parallel. Okay, I'm gonna use Opus for this. Let me see if well, it's still trying to port over the device off thing. I hope that will be fine. Okay. And it's fixing the skill as well. So we have multiple things in parallel. Oh, this is setting up the server. And I'll close this and this as well. Well, it's pretty neat. But some of the things are still missing, like the drag here. It's well, it's not really there. But a lot of the things already work. We can add another node as well. That's cool. But definitely a lot of things to improve still. It's still very bare. Okay. Well, the TikTok, I was trying to get access to TikTok Live through an agency, but I don't know what happened to them. Like, they were quite friendly with like the access and stuff on TikTok. And then I don't know what, they just suddenly banned me from their server and I can't apply again. So, fuck TikTok, man. But at least TikTok recently is doing well. We already got 800 views for that. That's a relief. Which is, we literally just restarted. So I think this is a pretty good already. And, well, the most one is a recent one with like 16 likes. Wait, what? What the fuck is wrong with TikTok, man? Sometimes I really question like what's wrong with TikTok, eh? Well, it's still there, so I guess it's just a glitch. But then like, this is not like one of the bugs. There's so many other bugs on TikTok, man. Well, yeah, it's literally like openly saying the port number, man. What the fuck? What? It literally leaked IP here. Come on, man. Holy shit. Well, I gotta destroy the server now then. Okay, it should fix that. So I really don't know why is it like dumb enough to do all this shit, man. I thought like it can do all of this nicely already, and then it just literally just got locked out. What? I thought I fixed this before as well. Well, it's done with everything here, but it decided to openly leak my IP address of the server and the port number as well. And after all that, it decided that, holy fuck, I got locked out. I can't even do shit now. I don't know why, even after the safeguards, the guardrails of whatever I put in the skill, I still cannot figure it out. Even with like Sonnet, I thought like Sonnet was decent enough to know all this shit. but apparently it still can't do that. But it did give like remediation steps onto how to fix this. So I guess the server is already up, and definitely the skill does work. I think this is more in the hardening skill to fix, and I'm already fixing that. So by the time you see this video, that should be fixed already. So definitely, if you're interested to have well, this server is already up, so I can have like a 24/7 cloud running in the cloud now and have me build stuff even if my computer is off. So this is definitely a useful skill. Once I fix the hardening skill with hopefully not getting locked out again and not leaking my IP address, now I have to reset and nuke the entire server again. Well, this is like the second time I'm doing this already. So by right, it should work by the time this video is out. You can try it out and let me know if there's any bugs or issues. Just put it on GitHub. And for the majority of it, it's working fine with the main flow. So that's the Vibe MD skill that we covered here today, and we're gonna cover on Party MD in the next video, which will bind back to this. And some of the skills that were installed, like the Ship MD skill, the Fix MD skill here, and some of the newer skills like Replay and Sandbox will be covered in other videos as well. And Context MD and Spec MD as well. So we have already covered Ship, Vibe, and the next one will be on Party MD. So definitely follow along if you want to check out the videos when I cover on the other skills and how all of them work together after I make a new server on this one to make sure that it actually works and not leak my IP again. Okay. I'm gonna do the short form video. Let me see if like the... Also, okay, let me just nuke the server first since it's already leaked. Let me quickly nuke the server before some fucked up shit happens with that. Well, I gotta remember the IP address as well so that it doesn't like duplicate again when I make a new one. Okay, it's gone now. So, well, I'm gonna save the IP in case it repeats itself. And I'm gonna record the short form content. Let me see the progress on the... Well, it's compiling fine. Hopefully that will work fine as well. Okay. The video will be on... Well, I guess we can do 3 short form content. One on the hidden cloud code command. Well, I'll do the final month update first, and then that'll be the video for today. The long form one is done, but I guess we can do the short form of Vibe MD as well. That'll be useful. I guess we can do that as well. And for the long form content, a lot of it will depend on whatever we're doing with Ryu. So getting that to be built as the priority now, and all of the other things that we're gonna build is gonna be side quests. Ryu is gonna be the main quest that we're gonna work from now on. Okay, so it seems like it's working. I'm gonna restart this server and see if that works. Okay, I'll try that first and see if that works. Okay, it's still signed in, so let me log out and log in again. The fuck? Well, that's kind of fucked. We can close this now. Okay, crashed. Let me see what's the issue here. Well, I'll just drop it in. Okay. Let me do the update first, and then that'll be it. I'll switch to portrait recording. Let me do that. Did I start 1 month ago actually? Let me see the first video. When was that updated? When was the first stream actually? When did we do the first stream? That was 4 weeks ago. Okay, I guess I can screenshot that as well. May 4. So it's technically it's almost 1 month, but not exactly. But we'll just wrap it up. So this will be the final date. This will be the final weekly update that I'll be doing after 1 month of live streaming every single day. This will be the final weekly update that I'll be doing, and from now on, we'll be doing monthly updates instead. This will be the final weekly update that I'll be doing for my channels, and I will switch to a monthly update from now on. So if you're interested to find out what happens in the next month and how much we grow, follow for more. I started live streaming and making content every single day exactly 1 month ago, and this is where we are right now. This will be the final weekly update that I'll be doing, and we'll be switching to a monthly update from now on. So if you're interested to find out how much we continue growing month over month, follow for more. I started live streaming exactly 1 month ago and making content every single day. This is where we are at now. And this is where we are at now. And this is where we are. And this is where we are today. And this is where we are compared to last. And this is how much we grew from last week. On TikTok, I mentioned in my previous update that I got shadow banned on my old account. So I decided to make a new account. So I decided to start fresh and upload some of my recent videos there. And that did pretty well. We got 6 followers and 800 views already. On Instagram, we went from 39 followers to 47 followers, and from 9,622 views to 12,335 views. That's insane, man. On Twitch, we went from 10 to 14 followers. I guess Twitch is not easy to grow. We've been growing steadily and very slowly, but definitely we will get to affiliate status one day, which requires 25 followers. We went from 94 unique viewers to 131 unique viewers this week. And on YouTube, we went from 65 subscribers to 97 subscribers, and from 12,600 views to 16,700 views. That's pretty insane, man. YouTube, I think YouTube is the one that's performing the best right now, and we are so close to reaching 100 subscribers on YouTube. Okay, I think that's good enough. So if you want to know more cool projects like this, follow for more. I just turned. If you have seen my recent video, that went viral on. So if you want to know more cool projects like this, follow for more. If you have seen my recent video that went viral on me deploying my So if you want to know more cool projects like this, follow for more. If you've seen my recent video that went viral, So if you want to know more cool projects like this, follow for more. If you have seen my recent video that went viral where I used Claude Code to deploy my entire project into production within less than 2 hours, well, I decided to turn that into a skill. So now it's just literally one command that you have to type, and it will just provision the server for you and deploy everything for you. And this is how you can use it. Just type this command here and you install the vibemd skill, which will help you provision servers on whichever provider that you want, whether Hetzner, AWS, DigitalOcean, or OVH, or whichever provider that you want, maybe Google Cloud or Azure as well. You can specify, and the agent will be smart enough to figure that out as well. There's two different ways of using it. One is orchestrate. There's two different ways of setting this up. One is the orchestrator setup, where this server that you're provisioning the servers on is actually the orchestrator itself, and it will provision more instances for you. For example, you want an app to be an isolated instance of a virtual private server. It will do that for you and provision server and deploy that for you in isolated instances. The other one is a master standalone one, where the entire, if you have multiple apps and deployments, all will be on the same server itself. Nothing wrong with either one. You can just choose whichever you want. And you can switch anytime by running this command here. And it will install deploy or Coolify for you, which is sort of like a Vercel-like experience with a UI panel, a web portal for you to manage your deployments, and helps you set up the automated CI/CD pipeline with GitHub. It will also help you provision. It will also help you set up the databases as well, like Redis, MySQL, MongoDB, whichever you need. And it will help you set up Bun, GitHub CLI, and the Claude Code CLI or the Codex CLI and the Wrangler CLI for you to connect it to Cloudflare. There's no easier way to deploy servers today than just literally this one skill here that helps you do everything. It even helps you to install the other skills that we covered in the previous videos, like the shipmd skill, so that you can even use this server as a 24/7 running development server. When even your laptop is off and you shut it down, you can still have development ongoing 24/7 in a cloud server. It will also install the hardening skill if you want. It will also recommend to install the hardening. It will also recommend installing the hardening skill that's part of our base skills package. It will also recommend you to install the hardening skill, which helps you harden the server with basic security hardening security practices like not using root as like disabling the root user, using SSH keys for authentication, installing ClamAV and changing the SSH default port from 22 to something else random. Wow, that was tough. Okay, the next one is the fewer prompt permissions Claude code command, which I think this one will be one of the later videos. But this one, I don't think anyone knows about this skill, man. Well, I think it's on... Is it even on the website? Yeah. I need to search on the commands. Okay, commands. Fewer permission prompts. So if you want to know more cool tips like this, follow for more. Did you know that there's a hidden Claude code command that nobody... So if you want to know more cool tips like this, follow for more. Did you know that there is a hidden Claude code command that literally nobody knows about? If you don't use the bypass permissions by default or the new auto mode that Claude Code has, you can use this skill that will essentially scan through all your past transcripts for commonly read-only commands and MCP tool calls and then add them into your Claude settings JSON to reduce the number of permission prompts that you need to manually approve each command, which will save a lot of time for those very common commands that you always usually approve, and those will be automatically added into your exclude list now. Okay, that's one. Let me do another shot as well on this one. So if you want to know more cool apps like this, follow for more. This is a 7 megabyte terminal that's super lightweight and... Wait, how do I even pitch this? So if you want to know more cool apps like this, follow for more. This is a very lightweight terminal that's... this is a very lightweight. Terex is a very lightweight. Okay, I think Terex makes... I'll just say the app name. So if you want to know more cool tips like that... What? Okay. So if you want to know more cool apps like this, follow for more. Terex is a lightweight AI terminal with a built-in editor and AI agents built in that's just 7 megabytes. It's fully built in Rust. And and it even supports split view as well of up to 4 per tab. And because it's built in Rust, it's super fast and lightweight. One of the coolest features is one of the coolest features that it has, based on your current working directory in the command prompt, it will look at what is that. One of the coolest features that it has based on the This is one of the cooler features that it has. Based on the current working directory you're on in the terminal, it will show in the sidebar the files that are inside your current working directory. In the UI, it even has built-in browser previews as well, and git commits, and seeing your git source control and a git source control view as well. And even a built-in editor, so you can literally use this as your own main IDE now. Right now, it's only taking up 15 megabytes of RAM as compared to Visual Studio Code that I'm running here as well. That's taking up 1 gigabyte of RAM. Because Visual Studio Code is just bloated with a lot of things now, so it makes a lot of sense for me to switch to Terex as well, because of how lightweight it is and its low memory footprint. Because I do development while I'm streaming as well, so that takes up a lot of resource. So it's very important for me to maximize it's very important for me to maximize the resource usage on my computer. Okay, well, I think we'll just leave it at that, and that'll be it. Okay, let me look at I think I need to there's a lot of repeated recordings that I need to filter out as well. Let me do that first. For today, 4 seconds, yeah, definitely the 4-second one. 11 seconds. I'm not sure if like the 11 seconds, 12 seconds one are the same, but high likely they are. I'll just delete those as well. If I need to recover it, then I'll pull it back up. Let me look at the preview of the 3 seconds one. Well, it's done with everything here, but well, I might be wrong actually. Holy shit. Okay, let me see where it starts first. The short form one started somewhere around here. 4:41 p.m. Okay. So after that, the super short ones. Okay, 20 seconds, 37 seconds. Well, I don't know if the 11 seconds one is counted or not. I just turned. Yeah, well, I'll just delete those first. Wait, I thought I remember there was a 0 minutes one. What? You know what? I'm gonna just individually review the footage, man. If not, we're gonna be deleting like the wrong shit. Hey, what's up,
This will be
Raihana?
the final
It's been a
weekly
while. Update that I'll be doing after 1 month of live streaming. We'll be doing monthly updates instead. I don't think that's right as well.
This will be the final weekly.
Wait, that doesn't seem right.
This will be the on TikTok. I mentioned.
Yeah,
we
I
went
think this
from-
is the full thing. Okay. Is this the next shorts?
I just turned.
Okay, this one is not.
So if you want to know,
Okay, not this.
So if you want to know more cool projects like this, follow.
Ah. Okay.
Only one command that you have to type, and it will just.
Okay, that's the full video, I think. Okay.
Command here,
That's fine.
and
Where do you go?
install the Vibe MD skill, which will help you.
Okay, I think a lot of these are correct.
So if you want to know more cool tips like this, follow for more. Did you know that there's a hidden code command that nobody.
Okay, not this one. Oh.
And then add them.
Okay, this one is correct. Let's see this one.
So
Oh,
if you
okay,
want
okay.
to know more.
It's wait, it's in India also, is that?
Cool apps like this.
Well, in Singapore, it's like everywhere is like so it's weird because it's so small. So like the concept of like traveling like nearby is like basically like what? The furthest can be only like 100 kms away. So in the Singapore context, it feels very weird. But if you're talking about like big countries like China, India, I guess if you like to go into like well, your relative's place, maybe most of it will be very far away. Like you have to take a train or a plane to visit them. But in Singapore, it's just well, it's weird, man. Like just literally just a 1 hour bus, we can get somewhere. And well, literally most places in Singapore is reachable in a 1 hour travel time.
Follow for more. Oh, that.
Ah, fuck this. Maybe it's the last one. Yeah. I think it's the last one.
And because it's built in raw.
Okay. I think it's correct now. But okay, I'll throw all away those videos. This is the one that I recorded earlier. It should be correct. Let's do the editing. Okay. Okay. I'll restart the well. Let me see if I managed to do that. And I'll delete all of the past ones as well. Okay, let me just create a new project first. I'll just edit the long form one first. Which is this. I think this is like 30 minutes, man. It has to be in the correct order though. Yeah, well, it has to be time created. But I think it's the same, so. Okay. Well, that's That's a big family there. Okay. Holy shit, it's 30 minutes long. What the? Okay, then I'll combine it. Well, let me look at the audio. Is it synced? In this video, I'm going to cover which helps you a 24/7 production server for YouTube. Wait, that's weird. Why is it like more delayed on the video itself? And in this video, I'm going to cover. Oh, because it's delayed now. Shouldn't we remove the delay then? Now it's like a bit fucked. Yeah, it seems more fucked now, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like after the delay that we added to the audio now, it seems more fucked. Okay, let me try and drop it down to 50 ms instead. Let me see if that actually did anything. Okay, this is well, I'm just trying this out to see whether my lip is actually synced to whatever I'm saying with a 50 millisecond delay. So previously it was 100 and that didn't sync. Okay, let me watch that. I'm just trying this out to see whether my lip is actually synced to whatever I'm saying with a 50 millisecond delay. So previously it was 100 and... What? Wait, if I were to drop it to 0, that's the original in the first place. Isn't this the original? Or am I like tripping, man? Or is it because like the delay is not... Okay, let me try this out. Let me try this first. This is 0 millisecond delay, and this is literally the original. There's no delay at all. This is 0 millisecond delay, and this is literally the original. There's no delay at all. I'm so confused. Where's the delay then? I'm so confused for real. Like I really don't know where it's like it's synced. Is it not synced? This is 0 millisecond delay, and this is literally the original. There's no delay at all. You know what? I'm really confused what I'm doing wrong here. I think if you look at my exported videos, I think they were like desynced by a bit. But like I'm looking at the original video here with 0 milliseconds delay, and it looks fine. This is 0 millisecond delay, and this is literally the original. There's no delay at all. I'm so confused, man. Well, we're back to 0 milliseconds then. I'm not sure if like the Twitch one I should keep it at 100 millisecond delay or not. Well, it seems fine just now, so I'll just leave it at 100 milliseconds. But the YouTube one, I'll leave it as the original of 0 milliseconds, I guess. That would be better. I guess all of the things that we recorded now is going to be like a slight delay, which is fucking annoying, man. Okay, let me see if, well... I'm not gonna lie. I think the delay is gonna be worse in today's video. Like, if it was recorded fine at the start, which means the audio delay comes from the does it not mean that the delay comes from CapCut then? Let me look at one of the other videos that we exported. Maybe, wait, what?
Let me look at this one. Is this synced? And 235,000 Notion credits in the April to May period. And I bet you that nobody uses Notion custom agents like I do. So this video, I'll just cover through whatever I've used with the Notion agents, how I use them. I don't use them anymore. I'm not gonna lie. Well, a lot of people has been complaining about the delay issue of the audio. Now it's gonna be worse. It's a lot worse now. I thought the original was fine. Now I made it worse. I completely forgot about the delay as well. Okay, let me look at the video that I recorded. Let me see if there's any issues with that. If you have been watching my recent videos, I made a bunch of useful skills that complement each other. They work together nicely and you can use them individually as well. So in my first long form video, I covered on shipmd, which is a structured pipeline wrapping around the built-in Cloud Code commands and some of the useful skills into a nice workflow so that all of the features that you ship will always follow the structured pipeline of shipping the feature, planning. You know what? I think maybe the input channel wasn't selected. Maybe that's why it's not delayed at all. Okay, I'm gonna put it back to 100 and I'm gonna try whether that's fixed or not. I should have second delay. And this is literally the original. There's no delay at all. Wait, what? Wait. Okay, this is okay. I'm pretty sure I'm tripping here. Okay, let me turn it back into portrait, the landscape mode first, so that this is 100 millisecond delay and the audio should be synced with my lip movements. Holy fuck, man. What the fuck am I even doing? This is 100 millisecond delay and the audio should be synced with my lip movements. What? I think it might be a 200 millisecond delay. Okay. Okay. I don't know if like what's going on, man. I really have no idea what's going on anymore. This is a 200 millisecond delay. What the fuck am I doing? This is a 200 millisecond delay. Wait, that looks way off now. This is a 200. Okay, that looks way off now. Maybe I should drop it back to like 150 or something. This is a 150 millisecond delay. What the fuck am I doing, man? This is a 150 millisecond delay. Wait, that looks very synced. That looks very synced though. This is a 150 millisecond delay. Okay, if I drop it to like 130, then I might fix it. Or should I just try 140 first? Let's do 130. And I'll just delete like the extra shit that I just recorded so that I don't get confused. Okay, X got dropped again. Fuck X, man. I'm gonna end the stream on X first. This is a 130-second
millisecond delay. This is a 130-second millisecond delay. I'm so confused. This is a 130-second millisecond delay. Holy shit, man. I might go crazy fixing this shit. It's a 130-second. It looks like the video is faster. It's a 130-second millisecond delay. Holy shit, bro. I might lose my mind fixing this shit. This is a... Okay, the video went first. This is a 130. This is... Well, the video is clearly faster. This is a 130-second millisecond delay. Wait, it's weird. Like, why is the start like not synced, but like it's synced later on? This is a 130-second millisecond delay. Okay, but from the start, it looks... I don't know why like the rest of the video looks synced, but like the start doesn't look synced at all. This is... The video is faster, so I need to delay... I need to reduce the audio delay then to like 110 maybe. This is a 110-second millisecond delay. What the fuck am I doing, man? I have to test like every single... This is a 110-second millisecond delay. Wait, that seems fine. I'm gonna put it back to 100 and see what's the difference. This is exactly 100 millisecond delay. What the fuck am I doing, man? This is exactly 100 millisecond delay. But it seems like the 110 looks better though. This is a 110 second millisecond delay. I think 110 looks better. This is... Alright, the CapCut is not in the audio as well for YouTube. Let me fix that. Okay. This is a 110 second millisecond delay. I don't know why the 100 one looks worse though. Wait, this is 110. This is a 110 second millisecond delay. I don't know, man. What do you guys prefer? This is exactly 100 millisecond delay. I don't know. I think 100 is fine as well. This is exactly 100 millisecond delay. I might stick with 100 honestly. Let me see if okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna speak normally. Okay. Well, I just started recording and this is 100 millisecond delay and this should be synced way better than before. I'm not sure if like the 110 or the 100 is better, but this is 100. So I think 100 should be a lot better, more synced than before. Okay. Well, I just started recording and this is 100 millisecond delay and this should be synced way better than before. I'm not sure if like the 110 or the 100 is better, but this is 100. So I think 100 should be a lot better. It looks not synced. Wait, it doesn't look synced. Well, I just started recording and this is 100 millisecond delay and this should be synced way better than before. I'm not sure if like the 110 or the 100 is better, but this is 100. So I think
100 should be a lot better, more synced. I'm not gonna lie, it might be lower than 100. Let me try 80. Or should I try 50? 70, let's go with 70 then. Well, this is a 70 millisecond delay. I'm just speaking normally, so I think this should be synced way better than before, but I'm just trying it out, so I don't even know what am I doing here. Well, this is a 70 millisecond delay. I'm just speaking normally, so I think this should be synced way better than before, but I'm just trying it out, so I don't even know what am I doing. What? Well, this is a 70 millisecond delay. I'm just speaking normally, so I think this should be synced way better than before, but I'm just trying it out, so I don't even know what am I doing. I think we should be increasing it instead. Let me try 120. Back to 120. Well, this is 120 now. I'm getting so sick of this shit. I just want to get the sync right, but I just don't know what is the value here that I need to sync it. Is there no better way to do this, man? Well, this is 120 now. I'm getting so sick of this shit. I just want to get the sync right, but I just don't know what is the value here that I need to sync it. Is there no better way to do this, man? Well, this is 120 now. I'm getting so sick of this shit. I just want to get the sync right, but I just don't know what is the value here that I need to sync it. Is there no better way to do it? Okay, it seems way more delayed now. Maybe like 110 was the sweet spot actually. Or should I try 105? Well, this is 105, so I think 105 should perform way better than what it has on 120 and 100. I don't know. Seriously though, what am I doing? Well, this is 105, so I think 105 should perform way better than what it has on I think it should be 110, man. Let's try 110. This should be the final. Or 115. So I've been trying to figure out the exact value that I need to figure out the delay for the audio to make it match and sync with the video. This is 105 or how much is this? 110. Why can I not get it synced, man? I'm really so lost. I need to figure out the delay for the audio to make it match and sync with the video. This is 105 or okay, it's still not synced. The video is still slower. So wait, did I even try 120 or am I going crazy now? Well, this is 120. I hope this is the last time that I'm gonna do this. I'm so sick of this. Maybe, what if it's more than 120? Well, this is 120. I hope this is the last time that I'm gonna... Well, this is 100 okay, it looks way more delayed now. So it should be less than 120. So if I do like 115, that should be like the sweet in between then. Well, to get this right, I have to try out so many values and I have finally derived at 115 milliseconds. So this by right should be working because when I look at the preview, I don't see like the difference at all. Like it's instant. So I don't know what's up with this, man. Well, to get hey, what's up, man? The website is not up yet. So I've been working on we're working on Real, which is like well, if you know OpenClaw, Hermes, those agents, we're making the infrastructure around it. But well, that's it's trying to fix some issues. So I'm just trying to get the sync of the audio. Let me know if like the audio on Twitch is fine, man. Because on Twitch, I'm using OBS, which I have fixed 100 millisecond delay. I really have no idea from. I'm going insane fixing this shit. Whenever I look at my stream on mobile, it looks synced to me. Maybe because of the latency of the AirPods as well. That might be one of the issues. But I've been trying to get the perfect value here to sync the audio on, well, my videos as well. A lot of the videos have this issue.
And a lot of people has been complaining about this to me about this issue, and it's driving me insane, man. Well, to get this right, I have to try out so many values, and I have finally... Well, looks like it's still delayed though. See, I already finished well, but it doesn't reach the audio yet. So it's clearly 105 then. Well, to get this right, I have to try out so many values, and I have finally derived at 115 milliseconds. So the video is faster now. So let me go back to 110. This is 110 milliseconds. We have tried this so many times before, but we still can't. I think it's really one of the in-between of like the one of the values that we tried so far. And we're literally doing a fucking binary search on this shit, man. This is 110 milliseconds. We have tried this so many times before, but we still can't. I think it's really one of the in-between. Yeah, it's so... I don't know, man. It's driving me crazy, man. This is 110 milliseconds. Wait, the video seems faster though. So I might just drop it to like something like 108 milliseconds. Or 107 milliseconds. Like, it's so specific to this point that I might actually go insane doing this shit. And if you watch my previous video, all of the videos, I think they have the same issue. So I'm trying to fix that once and for all. I think once I figure out the delay on YouTube, I'll apply the same value on OBS as well. So the Twitch one will be synced together as well. But like, you won't notice the difference on Twitch because I'm doing the thing on... Yeah, I thought so as well, but I really don't know, man. Like, literally the webcam is piped into a USB cable, so I thought that would be instant. And of course, the mic is a direct cable as well, so I don't know what's causing the delay here. Like, the video is the one that's slower here, so it might be the video that's the webcam that's causing this issue. So I'm trying to delay the audio by a bit so that it will sync up nicely. So this is 107 millisecond. This should be fine. Well, this is 107 millisecond. I'm getting really sick of this now, and this should be sync way better now. If not, I'm just gonna give up, man. Well, this is 100 millisecond. I'm getting really sick of this now, and this should be sync way better now. If not, I'm just gonna give up, man. It might be 109. Yeah, it's well, it's USB-C. So, well, I don't know what version of it though. Yeah, it might be one. That might be one of the issues actually. Let me try 109. Well, this is 109, and well, I'm so sick of getting this shit to be fixed, man. At least it's like way better than before now. Well, this one, and well, I'm so sick of getting this shit to be fixed, man. The video seems delayed again. This is 109. Well, this is 109. I'll drop it back to 108 then. Yeah. Yeah, I thought USB-C would be fast. So... Well, this is 10. I really lost track of whatever we are at now. This is 108, so this might be the perfect spot. Well, this is 10. I really lost track of whatever we are at now. This is 108, so this might be the perfect spot. But it seems like the best one we have so far. Well, this is 10. I really lost track of whatever we are at now. This is 108, so this might be the perfect spot. think that's the best one we have so far. Well, this is 10. I really lost track of whatever we are at now. This is 108, so this might be the perfect spot. Well, this is 10. I really lost track of whatever we are at now. This is 108, so this might be the perfect spot. Wait, the video seems faster now though. Well, this is 10. I really lost track of whatever we are at now. This is 108, so this might be the perfect spot. Yeah, I mean, I did that just now. But I can't really tell, man. Yeah, right. It looks better than anything that we had before. Well, this is 10. I really lost track of whatever we are at now. This is 108, so this might be the perfect spot. Should I try 107 again? Okay, let me rename this to 108. This is 10. What is this? Well, I didn't change it. Let me undo that. This is 107 milliseconds. Okay, I'll try another one with 109 so we can look at it at the same time. This is 109 milliseconds. Holy shit, man. Okay, this is 108. Wait, which one is which? I'm so lost, man. What the? What is this again? We can see that clearly that the audio is a bit delayed on stream. Yeah. Well, you are on Twitch, so like the audio is like different from the one I have here. Is it the video that's well, the audio is slower. So you're saying the video is faster now. I guess okay, let me just put the delay on Twitch to 0 then. Is this like way better now? Or I don't know, man. This is 107 milliseconds. Wait, this is the best one. Isn't 107 the best? Okay. But the Twitch one goes through a virtual camera that I have here. So this is my main setup that I have the recording because of how Twitch and Kick can only do 1080p, but I have to record my videos in 4K because I record it on stream. So which is why I have my YouTube setup and my X setup here, and then I pipe through a virtual camera through here, and that's how it got the feed here. So maybe like the delay is different from what we have on Kick and Twitch. It's different, I guess. So I'll just leave it at 0 then if that's better. But it seems like 107 is the best. This is 107 milliseconds. Holy shit, I think 107 is like the perfect spot. Okay, let me rename this to 107 first. This is 109. Let me look at 109. This is 109 milliseconds. Wait, what? I mean, I just removed the audio delay on Twitch. So I guess that's fixed on Twitch. But on the original setup here that we have on YouTube and yeah. Okay, it's nice that it's fixed. But I still need to nail down the recording though. Because this is on a separate setup. This is 109. Okay, this one seems a bit more delayed. Well, this is 10. I really lost track of whatever we are at now. This is 108. So I think 107 is the best, man. Maybe 106? This is 107 milliseconds. Wait, I think this might be the best though. This is 107 milliseconds. I think the 7 looks better than this is 10. I really lost track of whatever we are at now. This is 108, so this might be the perfect spot. Well, this is 10. I really lost track of whatever we are at now.
man.
This is
All
108,
right.
so
I'm
this
not
might be
even
the
showing.
perfect spot.
Okay.
Well, this is 10. I really lost track of whatever we are at now. This is 108, so this might be the perfect spot. Well, this is 10. I really lost track of whatever we are at now. This is 108, so this might be the perfect
The video
spot.
looks delayed. Maybe 106 then.
This is 107 milliseconds.
Okay, let me try 106. I might be going crazy. Like, it's so... It's literally 1 millisecond difference, man.
This is 106 millisecond delay.
I'm going crazy over this shit.
Is 106 millisecond delay.
Wait. I'm actually going crazy,
This
bruh.
is 10.
Wait, you're saying the 107 is delayed? 106 is better?
Yeah, I think I tried 105 earlier.
Let's do that again. I might be going crazy, man, for real.
This is, I think this might be like the last one that we're gonna try. But this is 105 milliseconds delay.
I'm actually going crazy. Okay, this is 105.
I think this might be like the last one that we're gonna try. But this is
Wait, it doesn't sync though.
5.
It's the video is faster. The video came first before the audio. So the audio is slower. Which means we need to reduce it then. Reduce the audio delay then. Maybe 104? Oh my god. Holy fuck, man. Okay, this is 104. Or should I try 103 first? Holy shit. Yeah, this is the whole reason why I've never managed to fix this. It's so dumb, man.
Well, I thought that 105 was the final one, but this is 103 milliseconds delay.
Okay, this is 103.
Well, I thought that 105 was the final one, but this is 103 milliseconds delay.
Wait, the video is faster. Wait, for real? Are you for real? Wait, it looks like the video is faster, no?
Well, I thought that 105 was the final one, but this is
The video is faster, isn't it? So if the video is faster, then we reduce the delay. Is that not it?
3.
You can see I said 3 first before the audio actually came in.
Well, I thought that
No way.
105 was
Holy
the final
shit, man.
one, but this is 103 milliseconds delay.
Yeah, it's the video definitely came faster. I might be going crazy.
Okay, 101.
No way, man. I think you're also going crazy over this. Okay, I'm gonna try 101 because I did try 100 earlier and it didn't sing as well. What am I even doing, man? so sick of this shit, but this is 101 milliseconds delay. This is 101 now. I'm so sick of this shit, but this is 101 milliseconds delay. I'm so sick of this shit, but this is 1 0. Wait, the audio is still faster though. What? Am I tripping? Like the video is wait 101 milliseconds delay. The video is faster, but this is 101 milliseconds delay. Is the video not faster? Back to 100. We're back to 100. Holy shit. Well, this is I've tried the 100 zone so many fucking times. I don't know why we're back at 100, but yeah, I'm so lost as well, man. This is 100 now. This is 100. This is I've tried the 100 zone so many fucking times. I don't know why we're back at 100, but well, this is the audio seems faster still though. Do I drop below 800 then? Is it? Okay, let me try 90 now. Let me try 90. Well, this is 90 milliseconds delay. Delay. Okay, this is 90. This is 90 milliseconds delay. Wait. Well, this is the best one so far. Milliseconds delay. Holy shit. I think that's the best one. Well, this is 90 milliseconds. Right. Delay. I think it's so synced, but like, I feel like it's like 1 millisecond off still. But like, I don't know which direction should I move it then. Do I go up or do I go down? Well, what about I slow it down then? Well, wait, the audio came after the video then. Well, this is 90. Okay, it has to be faster than this. Well, this is 90 milliseconds. Yeah. Should I drop it to 80 then? I don't know. It seems like it's... Oh, because it's slowed down. Maybe it's like less than a 10 of a milliseconds, man. Well, this is 90 milliseconds delay. Okay, let me try 80 then. Maybe 80 might be the perfect one. Well, we don't know what is the perfect one until we get it, but this might be close already since 90 was good enough. And now this is 80. Alright. Well, we don't know what is the perfect one until we get it, but this might be close already since 90 was good enough. And now this is 80. Wait, it seems like it's the audio is faster now. Well, yeah, the video is still slower. Well, We don't know what is the perfect one. Do I drop it down further then? I think 90 so far is the best. Okay, we'll use 90 as like the one here, but let me go 70 and see what's the difference. Well, this is 70 and it's a lot more, well, it's 20 seconds still, well, it's 20 seconds faster than 90. So 70 might be better, I'm not sure. Well, this is 70 and it's a lot more, well, it's 20 seconds still, well, it's 20 seconds faster than 90. So 70 might be better, I'm not sure. Wait, I might be wrong, man. Ah, you're right. Actually, you're right. I should have done that actually. But well, because I need to record like a separate clip for it to sync then. Isn't that even harder? I need another clip to sync whatever audio that I have here. Isn't it better that we just fix the sync here? That I need it's a one-time fix as compared to like every single time we record that we need to fix every single time. Does that make sense? What's this link? Yeah, like I mean like once we find like the perfect delay, I think that's basically a one-time fix, isn't it? Oh, you mean like using this as a Oh, you mean like playing this video, is that? But like from the editor, we find out how many millisecond delay. Is that what you're saying then? So I play this video, but like isn't the delays on the mic though? Or do I like play the video against the Hmm. That's a good idea. That's a good idea though. Okay. Okay. I'll do that. Yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay. Okay, let me just close this then. I'll have to start a new project, like an empty one, so that I can see like the exact. Well, do I even need an editor for that then? Or can I just see it from the video then? What was the title again? Okay. I have it here. Well, it doesn't register the audio, I think. But let me just try. Wait, I gotta restart that. Let me just well, Are you saying like the one that you like that I was showing earlier is actually already synced? Well, that's fine then. That's good. So do we just drop it in? And we look at like how synced it is? Okay, if I were to demark the exact moment the white flash appears, it's this frame here. But like the audio, wait, I don't even know which one is it. Holy shit. Is it this one? Or is it this one then? Well, I might have to go into the last frame then. Okay, that it ended there, but it came in. Wait, what? This was the last one. So I guess the audio came later. I think that's fine. It's we can find it here. The flash is here, isn't it? Yeah, it's literally these two frames here. So if I put a marker here, this is the exact frame that it came out. But the audio only came like here. But how do I know how many milliseconds is that then? Well, this is the gap. How do I know what's the length of this? So the audio is slower now. Yeah, I really have no idea, man. How do I know what's the duration of this to this? Well, it's like, well, it's technically this frame, but it's like in between these two frames. Okay, it's this one. Okay. So it's 2655 against 2718. How about I ask Notion for this then? Well, my video comes in first at 27 seconds, 18 milliseconds, and the audio comes in later at wait, that's wrong. It's okay, 2655 and 2717. Wait, 2718. Is it? That's weird. This is weird. 2655 and 2718. The video is 2655. Audio is 2718. How many millisecond delay is the audio then? No way, bro. It's the last digit is milliseconds already. The second one is seconds. When will we fix this? Imagine like the delay is 0 to fix it, man. But no way. No way, man. But like, this has to be correct though. Because it's literally like frame by frame now. Or is it saying the previous one then? Well, the previous one is even further away. I'm so confused, man.
It's well, my mic has a currently it has a 70 millisecond delay. So to sync it up, what do I change the delay to then? Yeah, that's why. Why is it so? It doesn't make sense though. Your audio is currently arriving 963 milliseconds too early, and your mic already has 70 milliseconds. No way. No way it's 1,000 millisecond delay though. That makes no sense. Okay, assuming that's correct. If I add 1,000 milliseconds, that's essentially 1 second delay, which doesn't make sense, right? So if it is like this is 1 second audio delay. Does that make any sense? Yeah. So if it is like this is, yeah, it doesn't make sense, man. Ah. Maybe that might be why as well. That might be one of the reasons why. So let's redo that then. And I'll turn off like the noise cancellation. That will catch it better. I guess that will be better. We'll just turn off the, yeah, I'll just slow it down as well. Okay. I'll turn off the noise cancellation. Well, everything. So it's a lot noisier now, but it will capture at least everything. Okay, that should. What was that? I saw something. But okay. I'll put it. Holy shit. Okay, I don't know what's that. This should be accurate now. This is the, well, this is the last audio. Yeah. That's true actually. Holy shit. That might. Well, I mean, because the audio is actually faster. So, yeah, man, maybe I shouldn't have disabled that. Let's see where it starts. Wait, but like, does the audio actually start at the first frame? Or does it end at like... That's actually an issue as well, isn't it? Like, does it start at the first frame of where it appears? Or the last frame? Oh. Like, because the white flash is like that. So when does the audio appear then? Holy shit. How about, yeah. We're never getting this done, man. If I were to... Okay, let's try it manually again. The last one we tried was 70. Let me look at 70 again. It's 70 and it's a lot more, well, it's 20 seconds still, well, it's 20 seconds faster than 90. So 70 might be better, I'm not sure. Well, this is, well, 70 and, well, the video is faster. So we need to drop the delay then. You know what? Fuck this shit. I'm gonna see if it even happens at 0. Does this shit even happen to 0? Because 0 has been the whole thing that we have been using the entire time. Well. Insane. This is insane. Does this shit even happen to 0? Because 0 has been the whole thing that we have been using the entire time. I'm not gonna lie, 0 seems to be like the one. What the fuck have we been doing for like the past hour? It has always been 0 the whole time. What? The slowdown ones should say something about it. The video is slower. I'm so confused. Does slowing down the video break the sync or something? Does what? Yeah. The normal speed looks fine. Okay, I'm gonna try 50 milliseconds. Yeah, I mean, yeah, well. It's I don't know if like slowing down the video actually do something about it. But this is 50 milliseconds delay. Well. Okay. This is 50. Let me name. Okay, 0 is there as well. Actually, the video actually, well. Huh. Well, 70. Let me look at 70 again. Well, what? How about 90 again? Well, this is 90. Because some of the videos we didn't play in slow motion. Well, yeah, I run it through voice meter as well. Yeah, it's annoying, man. I forgot to show the screen as well. This is 90. Let's go back to 100. Well, this is I've tried the well this I don't know, maybe slowing down doesn't make sense because when I articulate the voice, well, like there is a short delay when the voice actually comes out as well. So I guess that's not actually very accurate. I guess we have to watch it in normal speed to actually look at what's the correct amount even happen to 0, because 0 has been the whole thing that we have been using the entire time. Well. I don't know, man. I think we're back to 0 again. This is 50. Do something about it. But this is 50 milliseconds delay. Well. Is it though? But do you not notice like isn't the video slower? Which means we should delay the audio, isn't it? Because like the video is like the audio actually goes first, then the video catches up. So we should delay the audio, isn't it? The video actually do something about it. But this This one, like the 50 milliseconds one, the video actually do something about it. But this is 50 milliseconds delay. Well. Does this is zero. This shit even happened to zero because zero has been the whole thing that we have been using the entire time. Like the 50 one? Video actually do something about it. The video actually do something about it. But this, the video actually do something about it. But yeah, we're both going crazy over fixing this shit, man. We'll never fix this issue. It's been around for so long as well. Does this shit even happen to zero? Because zero has been the whole thing that we have been using the entire time. Well. You know what? Fuck this shit. I think... Yeah, I thought... I don't know, man. It's either 0 or 50. But 0 looks fine now. Does yeah, right. Shit even happen? So what are we doing like the whole time then? Has been the whole thing that we have been using the entire time. Well. But if you look at my exported videos, these were all 0 actually. This is 0. I spent 235,000 Notion credits in the April to May period. And I bet you that nobody uses Notion custom agents like I do. Yeah, that's true. So this video, I'll just cover through whatever I've used with the Notion. Why is it so delayed then? Why when I export it, it's so delayed? Or is it, how about, I'm going to put it in. I'm going to put the 01 in and actually export it and see if like it's a post-processing issue or what. Right, that was on 0 as well. Does this shit even happen to 0? Okay, because maybe okay, let's look at this one then. Wait, I can't slow it down though. Does this shit even happen to 0? Happen to 0. But it looks synced though. Yeah, right. Okay, I'll export it. Let me see if that fucks up anything or not. I don't know why, like... Maybe like the whole issue was never like the recording after all. It's CapCut that's fucking it up. Okay. I've exported it. This is the new one. This is the exported one. Does this shit even happen to 0? Because 0 has been the whole thing that we have been using the entire time. Well. You know what? I'm so confused. What is going on here? Does it actually? Or is this like becoming like a placebo effect, man? This shit even happened to 0 because 0 has been the whole thing that we have been using the entire time. Okay, this one is the original. This shit even happened to 0 because 0 has been the whole thing that we have been using the entire time. That looks synced. But like I thought that the exported one was synced as well. It looks the same to me. Does this shit even happen to 0? Because 0 has been the whole thing that we have been using the entire time. Well, it looks synced to me. What was the issue then? I'm so confused. What's the issue actually? Okay, fuck it. We're back at 0. Fuck it. I'm gonna leave it at 0. But the videos that I recorded today was all on fucking like 100 or something. I forgot what was the delay. So the videos that are gonna be coming out for the next few days is gonna be so fucked then. Do check out my YouTube channel. Well, okay. Let me look at the past videos. Let me look at the one recently that I just uploaded. Well, this is the same one that we watched earlier. What about this one then? I had in mind because, well, Anthropic just dropped Claude Opus 4.8 and the new dynamic workflows feature that we're going to try in this video, and we're going to build an entire game of it and see how it goes. It's going to be from scratch. So by right, from what they are selling here, this should be able to build the entire thing from end to end and cover every single thing of it. So this is where they say introducing dynamic workflows and Claude code. Some problems are too big for one pass per single agent, a bug hunt across an entire
I don't know, man.
service, a
It
migration.
looks... This one looks a bit off sync, I'm not gonna lie. The video seems faster in this one. I'm just gonna... Well, if you look at the one that I recorded
If you've been
earlier,
watching
it's...
my recent videos, I made a bunch of useful skills that complement each other.
Yeah, it is so
Bunch
delayed,
of
man.
useful skills that complement each other.
Yeah, the one I recorded earlier is so delayed because of the delay that I added. But it might be... Well, I'm not sure if it is like... Okay, I'll put it back to 0. Then... I don't know, man. I'll just leave it as it is. We'll look at this again another time. Wait, what? Okay, let me see.
Well, I'm building the next OpenClaw, and this is not gonna be easy. But what we're gonna do here is solving the hard part of
Yeah, it's off.
next OpenClaw, and this is not gonna be easy. But what we're gonna do
The video seems faster now. But I don't remember what was the delay for this that I set. The video seems faster, isn't it?
well, I'm building the next OpenClaw, and this is not gonna
Or am I tripping here? Ah. Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Are you a developer as well? But like, my stream has been like, I don't know, just trying to get the shit to work. It's not even like, well, the thing I've been building, let me see if that's done. I've completely forgot about that shit, man. If, well, the thing I was building last week was actually this thing here called skills.amajor.ai. And this is essentially like a bunch of skills that work together. I don't know what's up with Zen, man. Zen is always kind of fucked. So I have a bunch of skills here, and the video that I just recorded is actually this one here, the Vibe MD one that helps you set up a server. It's basically just one skill to help you set up servers. Yeah. I mean, I'm also debugging this shit. So we're on the same boat here. But thanks a lot for helping me out, man. It's a lot harder to do it myself because it's even worse than AI psychosis at this point. But I can't do anything to save this unless like I did try to save this kind of delay before in like CapCut, but like moving it like milliseconds off, it's literally the same shit that we did. Like I can't find the spot, the perfect spot to fix it together. So I just decided to fuck it, man. But I don't know, I hope that this is fixed once and for all. I mean, the stream looks fine for me. So if it looks fine on stream, then I guess the audio should be fine as well. So normally I'll just add a zoom here at the start at 2 seconds here. And at 5 seconds as well. Wow, thanks a lot, man. I mean, I've just started this. I have like other channels as well. So, well, this is my first time live streaming as well. I just started 1 month ago. So if you look at my videos, I literally just started 1 month ago. Yeah, well, basically 4 weeks ago. If you look at my first live stream, it was from 0, and we're like at 97 now, so it's pretty insane. And on Twitch, we have like 14 followers. But is it like very hard to like get followers on Twitch or something? Because like the requirement for affiliate is only 25, which is so low. I didn't know it was so low, man. Even partner is like 50 followers or something like that. I didn't know like the requirement was so low. Maybe it's like very hard to get followers on Twitch or something. In fact, like Twitch is the one that we're very slow right now. Yeah, yeah, we're reaching 100, man. Like just in a month. But I don't know, man. Like some of the short form videos got a decent number of views. Like this one, 900, 1,000. Yeah, I mean, I'll be streaming every day, so do drop by if you're free. Ah, okay. I think the partner requirement was something to do with like the viewer count and stuff. That one is, I think it was like 75 viewers or something. Like having 75 viewers on 6 different days, something like that. That one is insane, man. There's that one you need to be like, the difference from affiliate to partner is like the gap is so big. It's insane. Okay, let me add in the Zoom first. Yeah. Where are you from, by the way? In Singapore, it's actually it's 6 p.m. here, and once I'm done with this, I'm just gonna wrap up already. Before I go insane with like the mic syncing. Okay. If I was there last year, I went there for an exchange in Scotland, Glasgow, and then I went for a holiday there for about a week in London. So there will be a vlog up on London as well. But like I was just so tired for the trip in general because of the exchange. So you can find my vlog channel here, which originally I wanted to make all my content here, but then like the problem is that people know me here because of my blog content. So it felt weird to keep uploading tech content here, which was why I separated into 2 as well. And like the tech content didn't perform as well, so I just decided to split it into 2, and then I'll just put up vlog content here. It's linked in my channel as well, so you can find it in the bottom here. So I will have like a vlog on London up as well, and then we went Paris and Italy as well. So I would say that I didn't record as much as I wanted to because it's yeah. I thought that would be good because the way the algorithm works as well, it will be like, what the fuck, like, are you a tech channel or are you like a vlog channel? So that's a bit like a mix of like 2, and then it doesn't know who to promote it to. That's why like the videos didn't perform well as well. If you look at the recent videos, it's like 300 views because I was just mixing like 2 different type of content. But now that I separate it out, it looks good here because now it knows that all of my tech content is actually promoting to the tech audience. I just graduated last month. So in fact, that was 2 months ago actually. I'm in the Singapore University, but it's like tied into the University of Glasgow. So it's like, how do you call it? It's like a partnership degree, or like there's 2 schools, like you finish the degree, then the school is actually like, there's 2 school names on it. One is the Singapore one, and the other is the University of Glasgow on that degree paper. So I went to the University of Glasgow for an exchange for like 3 weeks. For me, when I went to UK, I thought UK was pretty expensive then. Yeah. It's called the Singapore. I'm not sure if you know about it, but this is the school that I went to, which is it's computer science. So is this one here? It's called joint degree. Okay. Okay.
Well, I don't think it's well, I don't know what rank is this actually. I think it's like the University of Glasgow one is like one of the top. Yeah, it's like one of the top 100. But like the Singapore one, I don't think is like in the top 100 though. Yeah, it's not even the top 100, man. Which was why it's a joint degree with like this one here. Nah, man, I'm not. You can see like if you look at all my streams, I'm just doing random shit here and there. If you look at my description as well in all the, well, my stories in all of the YouTube video descriptions as well. So I'm just like doing random shit here and there as well. I remember like there was this section that I said hi to like a viewer, and I don't even know which clip was it then. And I have to cut it out. Holy shit. Okay, let me generate the captions for this first. But what we are building here is the infrastructure around AI agents. So, nah, man, well, the story behind it is because I did apply to a number of jobs and I can't get anywhere. Like in this economy, it's hard to get anywhere, man. But I just decided, because for the longest time I've just been like doing side quests during university as well. So I just like doing like building apps on the side. But it was just like so taxing on the university life because I have so much shit to do in the schoolwork. And then I was just part-timing with like a startup as well while I was doing side quests. So it was so hard doing so many things at once. But then I realized like I always wanted to build apps for what I want. Like I want the freedom to build apps. I don't want to be building like shit that I don't care about. So I thought this was perfect time because nobody wants me anyway. Why not I just build a startup then? So the story behind this app that we're building here is that we recently got into an incubator, which I'm thankful for. But it's well, it's not exactly an accelerator like they'll provide funding and stuff. But this is an incubator it's called Block 71. And we're joining them. I think it's like well, July or August period. And we're gonna actually build this for real. So right now it's still pretty rough, but we'll definitely get somewhere eventually. But this is definitely the way we do it is the OpenClaw, Hermes agent, all of those are under it, but we're like building around it. So we're not competing against them. Because right now, a lot of people are just building agents, like another agent that's not, well, a different agent harness. And then like what we're doing is essentially what's around it. So like the security side of it and all the things that it needs to really do well in production. It's pretty rough here, man. Well, they pay well here, but like the recent job market, I'm not too sure. I don't think anyone can find a job in this economy. Unless you are like willing to be paid super low, then yeah, you can get a job anywhere. Oh, you dropped out, okay. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Wait, you dropped out of NUS? What? Ah. Wait, this one? Okay, let me just export that. I'm gonna find where is that section that I said hi. And it'll be easy to find it out. It should be somewhere in the bottom here. Ah, this one. Delete it. Alright. Wait, that didn't delete the... What the... Okay. It should be fine. Ah, okay. That's the most prestigious one in Singapore. So that's where all the smart people go. But I'm not smart, so I'm not there. And that's why I'm doing YouTube now. But I don't think it's that bad. I mean, at least I got to a local university here as well. It's not too bad, but when you're looking at the Singapore context, definitely like it's very competitive here. The people here look at what your credentials are more than anything else. It's the number one thing here, which is why it's so competitive. They don't even care about your portfolio here, man. Like, as long as you're like from NUS, oh, why not? No, man. If you look at what I'm doing here, I'm literally just vibe coding. But I would argue that I'm not actually vibe coding, but I'm actually doing agentic coding. What's the difference there is, I actually steer the model to what I want. So what people look at my stream is, I'm actually just basically vibe coding. But if you look at whatever I'm doing here, like my prompts and stuff, essentially I'm doing agentic coding, like using agents to help me achieve what I want to do. So in that sense, it's not exactly the same, because vibe coding, you don't know what you're doing. So I would argue that it's actually kind of different, but well, under the hood, it looks the same. Okay, I'll export that. Wait, let me trim the end a bit. Well, I did trim the end just now, so let me export it. So this video will be out in a few hours once I get it done. And in the first week I live streamed, I built this on stream as well. So the first week I built this. The second week I built Update Night, which is not out yet, unfortunately. But I have the article on my X as well. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I've come to the realization that AI hate will always be there. Like, it has become like the classic of like there's no in between. Like, you either hate AI or you like just love it. So it's hard to have someone like in the middle. I don't think those people exist. But I definitely do agree that it doesn't really matter anymore if you use AI or not. As long as you build something reliable, something that works, something that people will pay for, how you got to that point doesn't matter anymore. As long as you build shit that people want, that's what matters in the end. So, which is why I don't really care anymore. And because as a solo founder and what we're doing here is a very big project. So leveraging AI is definitely the edge that we need here. Against like big companies like OpenAI, they have like so many people. We don't have that much resources, and AI is the one that helps us bridge that gap, that we don't have the resource that they have, so that we can actually have some advantage or somewhat catch up in some way. Well, week one is the thumbnail maker that I use for basically all my videos essentially. So that's pretty cool. I've been updating it as well, and it's like sort of like a Canva like that. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's essentially the same thing as well. Like last time was also the same. Like it's just now like it's a different layer now. Yeah. It's well, people argue that AI created slop, but like the slop doesn't come from the AI. It's actually the slop has always been around. Like we humans have been creating slop the whole time as well. So with AI, people think that the slop comes from AI, but the slop has always been coming from humans. Now that we have AI, the AI helps you create the content that you need, but like the human is the one that's approving it. Okay, this shit is good enough to be published out there. The human is the one that's creating the slop here. It's not the AI that's making it, because the human is the one that approves it and the one that prompted it to make that. So the AI is not the one that created the slop. So definitely the AI here is very, very, very biased. Well, week 2, I built Update Night. It's essentially like I've been collecting a bunch of tools and resources for like the past few years, and I've just been trying to put it in one directory. I really want this to be published, man. Like it's been so hard to get this to be out, but definitely we'll get there someday. I tried a stupid challenge trying to get this done in 1 week, but essentially it's not even out yet, man. This is called Update Night, but this is like a newsletter right now. You can check it out if you're interested. Yeah. It definitely bridged the gap of like those very good developers and those who are starting. It gave them the edge, but definitely the good developers still have the edge because from what I use AI, I provide the context I need and I steer the AI into the direction that so that it gives the output that I want. So it's a lot different from someone who doesn't know what they're doing. Yeah. Basically, human laziness is the slop, I guess. I think that sums it up perfectly. And last week, I built some skills, which is the one that you can find here. And all of these skills are like related as well. So you can see how all of these skills are related. The one that I covered last week was this video here on, well, I grabbed basically all of the Claude Code commands into one pipeline. Yeah, I've been shipping so much shit, man. Well, this is the video that I just recorded is this one, which helps you provision a server. That's basically it. And a bunch of different skills as well. And starting last week, I started on building the next OpenClaw, which I'm definitely excited for that. So hopefully we'll get somewhere on that, man. But thanks for tuning in. I would love for you to join our Discord server. We have a couple of people inside, who's regulars on our stream as well. But it's not big, man. If you're interested, I'll drop the link in chat. Yeah. Well, if you have Telegram as well, you can join the Telegram one. It's just me and Amori and another guy. I don't remember this guy from the username and the Twitch name. I can't map like who is it. So I forgot who this guy is. But all of them were from Twitch essentially. You can just fill in anything that you want in the application. I don't really care at this point. If you have just put in one liner or anything, I'll just drop you in as well. But I think I'll end the stream here, man. This is still exporting. Once it's done, I'll just upload it. Yeah, I think I'll just end the stream here. Oh yeah, sure. On LinkedIn. What time is it there, by the way? I think it's like 8 hours before us. So it's like, well, 10 a.m. there, isn't it? Because I was there like last year. If I'm not wrong, it's 8 hours before us. Or am I tripping? Yeah. Okay. Well, 7 hours then. Yeah. Thanks a lot for tuning in and helping me troubleshoot the, well, we didn't get anything out of it essentially, but we are back to square one essentially. But at least it's like, it's better to have tried fixing it than like knowing that it has been there and I didn't try anything to fix it. So at least like we did try to fix it. So I'll leave it as this and I'll see you on my Discord server. I'll stream again every day. So I'll see you again. If you do drop by, I'll be here again tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in.
Don't know why you left me bleeding. With a broken heart, tell me if I deserve this feeling. I thought that you know that we had something special till you end up all this way. Please tell me why you left me bleeding. With a broken heart, tell me why I deserve this feeling. I thought that you loved me, I thought that you need me till you end up all this way. Have you forgot all the moments while we were so true? This world was made for two. I did it all.
If you have been watching my recent videos, I made a bunch of videos.
Feelings change and love can go, but tell me why are you so cold? What did I wrong? What was the fault? Or what you say is I don't know. Feelings change and love can go, but tell me why are you so cold? What did I wrong? What was the fault? I thought that you loved me, I thought that you need me till you end up all this way. Have you forgot all the moments while we were so true? This world was made for two.